Call it the
pressure. Now he fires one out wide open. Austin Allen makes the catch, makes a man miss. He's down the sideline, the 20. He's at the 10 and gets brought down. Defensive lineman has an extra tight end. Hand off to McKnight, and he powers his way into the end zone. Tackage. Hand off to Francis. He's inside the 10, the 5, running through ball care tacklers, and is he in the end zone? It's close. They haven't signaled, and now they do. Touchdown.
That's the first time we've seen him really in the power run game.
Yeah.
You know, that far from the
Waddle, the junior, who was in, and he got away from the blitz that time of Brady Moore, and was able to try and get the completion, but avoided the loss.
Now Brady comes on an untouched blitz. He doesn't break down or anything. Comes in a little too hot. Quarterback able to evade that and get out of the
Fences in the backfield and play action. Nussmeyer's going to fire one into the end zone, and that's an easy catch and grab in the back end zone to a wide open Bear Kogler for a touchdown.
And Kogler making up for the early.
Snap back to Kogler. Here comes the blitz. Pass is deflected and intercepted. And that's Easton Mitchell. He's in the open field, and he is going to take it back to the house. Outside the 35, up near the 40. First catch of the night by Luke Susko, the big 6'6" guard who is now playing football his senior year, but it's a catch and run of 16 yards.
That's just perfect timing route. This was never going anywhere else but Susko. He gets it over the backer in front of the backside safety. Nice, perfectly placed football.
Top receivers. Going to be a handoff to the backside, and Carter Francis is in the open field and into the end zone. A yard before he gets brought down.
And Ryan San Miguel, who's been an integral part of this defense all night, he comes up and lays a wallop right here, right in the hole, along with Liam told you he's lightning, but he's also got some thunder to him. Look at the line. There's big 75 opening up. We've got wide receivers blocking, tight ends blocking downfield.
The Marauders took care of business in Richardson, bringing home a hard-fought victory over J.J. Pierce. Tonight we are in Lewisville for a different battle. It's rivalry football. This is the Battle of the Axe.
into the end zone. 10-5 touchdown.
Good evening, Marauder fans, and welcome to Max Goldsmith Stadium for the 2025 version of the Battle of the Axe. Jacob Dedamore, Tim Smith here with you as always, and we are proud and happy to bring you not only the district opener in 5-6A for Lewisville and the Marcus Marauders, the Lewisville Fighting Farmers, of course, but also the annual rivalry game between these two schools, which is so important to both sides. Again, this is the 2025 version, of course, of the Battle of the Axe. Last year, this game over at Marcus High School was an absolutely fantastic game. Came right down to the wire. Lewisville was able to pull it out in overtime, 27-21 over the Marauders, and that continued a bit of a roll for Lewisville. They have now won the last 3 of these matchups between these two schools. And I tell you what, we're going to hear about this from Coach Alexander here in his coach's interview in just a little bit. But it's got to be difficult for both teams to not only to have your district opener, which you know is so important, but also have it be a rivalry game as intense as this.
Well, it certainly turns up the heat, and you got to love it. I mean, this is what you've been working for. We had some ups and downs in that non-district play, but now here we are, and it's super exciting. You can tell the atmosphere is crazy. I pulled up here. There's people tailgating.
Oh, yeah.
The crowd is energetic, and it turns up the heat. You know, you're as an 18-year-old senior, you are ready for this game. You've been thinking about this game all summer. This was what all the practices was to get to this game.
And both of these teams are coming off of a bye week. The whole district had the week off last week to get ready for the start of district play. So both teams have had the extra week to kind of heal up and get ready and prepare for this opener tonight. Now, this Lewisville team, both teams coming in undefeated. Marcus at 2-0, Lewisville at 3-0. Of course, Marcus had their Week 2 game canceled before they even got to halftime because of weather. But, you know, they're coming into this thing tonight really battling a Lewisville team that made the playoffs last year and might be even better than the one they faced the year before. This is a Lewisville team that, despite being, yes, they are 3-0, but the big win that they've had, they've been scoring a ton of points in their games. They're averaging over 30 points a game right now in their first 3 in their non-district slate. But they knocked off a Rockwall team 2 weeks ago that the following week went out and beat the defending state champion North Crowley the last week. So we know that just gives you a sign of how good this Lewisville team is.
Yeah, Lewisville is stacked. You showed me the list. I'm sure you'll talk about it throughout. I think they have about 8 kids with Power 5 offers. Meanwhile, Marcus, well, they've got Nussmeyer, and then that is certainly going to go Power 5. He's got it narrowed down to a few schools, but otherwise, this is a group that plays great team football, is Marcus, and something's got to give for them, and I think here tonight they are very motivated to get that axe back.
Yeah, very much so, and we're going to talk about this throughout the pregame show here and throughout the night. And this is Tim and I's first trip here out to Max Goldsmith Stadium in Lewisville. It's going to be a great atmosphere. The stands are already filling up, and we expect this to be a packed house tonight here at Max Goldsmith Stadium for this Battle of the Axe. We're going to take a quick break here on Marcus Football Night, and when we come back, we will hear the thoughts of Marcus head coach Mike Alexander. This is Marcus Football Night.
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you.
Contact Mike Bean for your personal price plan today.
Are you ready to score big in the game of home ownership? Southern Collective Realty is here to get you into the end zone of your dream home. Hi, I'm Amy Turner, and I'm the broker and owner of Southern Collective Realty. I've been a Marcus mom for the last 6 amazing years and a great supporter of the Marauders.
I'm Sarah Grant, and I'm proud to be a Marauder mom and aunt. Together we bring in over 20 years of experience in Flower Mound and surrounding areas. Southern Collective Realty, where every home purchase is a victory.
Ready to kick off your search? Give us a call today.
From kickoff to dinner time, Flurry's Market Plus Provisions is your hometown spot. We're local, family-run, and obsessed with quality hand-cut meats, Cajun-inspired plates, and the best burgers in Flower Mound. Join us for lunch or dinner, or swing by the market for steaks and sides to feed the whole crew. Flurry's is proud to support Marcus High School and the community we call home. Flurry's Market Plus Provisions. Local. Quality. Community. Go Marauders!
Welcome back to Marcus Football Night. Tim Smith and Jacob Dedamore here with you, joined by Marcus head coach Mike Alexander. Coach, obviously the first question that we would have for you is how did the bye go for the team, and how are things looking health-wise heading into the start of district play?
I think we had a productive bye week. You know, it's always good going into a bye week after a win, and so that lifts everybody's spirits, and you never want to wait 2 weeks to get back on the field after a loss. So that was good, and then it was timely because, you know, we had a couple guys that got dinged up a little bit. Matthew Wallet was out, didn't finish the game against Pierce, but he's back healthy, and then it just bought us another week to get a couple guys back that we haven't had, you know, access to playing over the last month. So we welcome back Bradley Umizioki to the lineup, and Gabe Rose, the receiver, and we're getting back closer to full strength. We won't get Vincent Bowie back with his torn ACL. He's a team captain, so that was a blow. But we're about as healthy as we're going to be for a while, I think. So I'm excited about that.
Well, Coach, I got to ask now that we're all done with the non-district play, you start going into district play, you're getting more healthy, which is great. How does preparation change for you as you're going into district play now, and the first game up, battle for the Axe right away on the road?
Yeah, you know, the level of physicality of practice is always something you got to weigh, in my opinion. In non-district, you know, we want to get after it in practice on a daily basis, and you always run a risk of losing somebody when you do that, which we actually did this year a time or two. But I think overall, you know, we want to have physical practices those first 3 or 4 games. And then when you get into district, hopefully you kind of know what your lineup is now. And it's more about teaching the game plan and having good individual sessions at practice, working on the fundamentals, and then getting the kids to the game healthy. And that's what we were aiming for last week through the open date. And hopefully we're going to get to Lewisville with fresh legs and be ready to play.
Coach, to that end, we mentioned how you've gotten some reinforcements back that weren't there during non-district play. And right off the bat, you've got your big rivalry game with the Battle for the Axe, but you also still have a full district slate in front of you after that. How do you manage that, especially with the new guys coming back, because they didn't get that opportunity for the ramp up and the opportunity for full speed competition in non-district play?
You know, I definitely think we got to get them in the game, you know, and we've got to, you play your best players, you know, in big games. And so we definitely got to have our dudes out on the field, all the while just leaning on the depth that we have now because of non-district. You know, and starting district off with the Battle of the Axe is, it's fun, but it's also kind of a two-edged sword because, you know, we found last year we felt like we played really well in the opener and lost it in overtime in a heartbreaker, and kind of felt like that affected over the next week or so. Like we were in a little bit of a fog. So, I talked to our guys on Monday this week of, listen, guys, it's a big game because it's the Axe, but it's a bigger game because it's the first district game. And we have 7 of them. And it's no more important than a week 8 game against whoever that is, Little Elm or whoever. Like ultimately, every district game counts the same. It's a race, man. It is a race to get to 4 district wins. Like if you get 4, you got a chance. You're probably going to get in the playoffs, but you're not going to get in if you only have 3 wins, more than likely. So it's a race to get to 4 to secure a playoff spot. We got a great opportunity this week to not only get our first district win, but also just, give the kids something to be proud of, that, win the Axe back, all those things. It's a huge game for this program. There's no doubt.
Any big matchups that we should be keeping an eye out for this weekend? Anything you think you can exploit? Obviously, not to give up any game plans, but do you see some matchups that are favorable for you all this weekend?
Finding favorable matchups is tough against these guys.
Yeah, Lewisville's very good.
they're a very good football team. Coach Oldle and his staff are doing a really good job too with the talent that they have. One place to start is I got to believe that they're not probably quite as dominant up front offensively. They graduated a couple really good offensive linemen. They're still good, don't get me wrong. But I don't feel like they're quite at the level that they were last year, on the offensive line. But other than that, I mean, goodness gracious. I wanted to say before we turned the video on that they probably couldn't be as good at the defensive line because they graduated 2 phenomenal defensive ends. But, man, the 2 guys they've replaced them with are plenty good. I mean, you look at the competition that they've played and the level of defense that they're playing right now. I mean, I don't know that we got a lot of matchups where we're going to say our guys are better than their guys. But what we do have, I believe, is we got a great plan on both sides of the ball. I think we got a way to limit some of their explosive plays defensively. And then, we're going to have to just take what they give us on offense and understand that, a 5-yard pass route, a 5-yard reception's just as good as a 10-yard run sometimes. We got to take what they give us and not get greedy until it's time to get greedy and then take our shots when we can.
Well, Coach, we know the intensity is going to be high. We know the atmosphere is going to be great over here at Max Goldsmith Stadium, and we're looking forward to our second battle for the Axe as a crew. So best of luck in this matchup tonight, and as always, we appreciate you taking your time with us.
You bet, guys. Looking forward to it.
That is Marcus head coach Mike Alexander. We'll be back with more of the pregame show. This is Marcus Football Night.
Point Bank is proud to support the Marcus Marauders football season. Show your Marauder pride with a custom Point Bank school logo debit card. Learn more at pointbank.com. It's not just banking, it's point banking. Member FDIC. Point Bank is proud to support the Marcus Marauders football season. Show your Marauder pride with a custom Point Bank school logo debit card. Learn more at pointbank.com. It's not just banking, it's point banking. Member FDIC.
I've been practicing law for 30 years. I have said one phrase more than any other. Why didn't you call me sooner? There are ways to accomplish the same goals in litigation from a perspective of finding solutions to complex problems as opposed to winning. I firmly believe that if you think you need a lawyer, you need to come in and talk to one. We would be more than happy to guide you so that you don't have to guess.
Sideline Spirit Co. is the fresh, reimagined way to do fan gear, born out of the heart of a Marauders mom. What started in the stands as ideas has grown into the official fan gear partner of Marcus Football. From hoodies and hats to game day essentials supporting the red, black, and silver, Sideline Spirit Co. brings a crisp, new look to Friday Night Lights. Every purchase supports our Marauders. Pick up your gear at the next home game in the north corner of the stadium. Look for the merch trailer. Follow at the Sideline Spirits Co. on Instagram and Facebook for what's up and coming, and visit us online at thesidelinespiritco.com. Are you looking to team up and need custom merch? Reach out to Whitney at thesidelinespiritco.com. Good luck to Team 40. Let's go, Marcus.
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you.
Contact Mike Bean for your personal price plan today.
He's into the end zone. Touchdown.
Welcome back to Max Goldsmith Stadium. This is the pregame show here on Marcus Football Night. Jacob Dedamore, Tim Smith here with you as we are getting you ready for the 2025 Battle of the Axe. And right now, as we keep things going here in the pregame show, it's time for Tim's 3 keys to the game.
Thank you, Jacob. Let's get into this because this is a big game tonight. What are the keys for Marcus Flower Mound to be able to win this game? First one, win the line of scrimmage. You heard it in the coach's interview. Coach Alexander thought if there was a mismatch for Marcus in their end, it was going to be on the offensive line for Lewisville. So win the line of scrimmage, especially on defense. Special teams. You have to be perfect in special teams tonight. When two teams know each other like this in district play, oftentimes it's a play on special teams that can create the separation and win you the ball game. Coach Alexander teams are typically very, very good in this area. And lastly, on offense, it's take what the defense gives you tonight. Nussmeier's been excellent at taking what the defense has been giving him. Coach Alexander talked about that in the interview, and that's what's going to happen tonight. If they're pressed up, let's check down to our running backs. If they're playing off, let's take the easy slants and bubbles. Take what the defense is going to give you and let the playmakers make plays.
Those are Tim's 3 keys to the game here on Marcus Football Night, and now it's time for us to get to the starting lineups for both teams, and we will start, of course, with the Marcus Marauders. When the Marauders are on offense, of course, the junior Colton Nussmeier will lead the attack at quarterback. Caden McKnight, the senior, number 7, will be with him in the backfield. You'll also see a healthy mix of number 2 Carter Francis. Your big H back and number 2 tight end is Gavin Huffman, and the slot receiver is number 1 Austin Allen. Elsewhere, as far as the weapons go for the Marcus Marauders, you have Jamison Mayfield at 1 starting wide receiver. Luke Susko, the senior from the basketball team, is now the starter at the other wideout, and the sophomore Bear Kogler will be starting at tight end tonight. Up front, the senior-laden offensive line. Of course, left tackle Frank Adams, number 77, number 58 Jimmy Graham at left guard, the junior, number 52 Grant Gager at center, senior Matthew Wallet, number 65 at right guard, who's back after being hurt 2 weeks ago against Pierce, and the right tackle, number 75 Rhett Harmon. For the defensive side of the ball for the Marauders, things look like this on defense. On the defensive front, it is Will Harrison at 1 defensive end. Tanasi Jager back from injury tonight. They're welcoming that's the senior back to the starting lineup at nose tackle, and the junior Liam Hoskins is at the other defensive end position. Your linebackers are senior Ryan San Miguel on one side, the junior Gage Patrick in the middle, and junior Cole Schott is at the will linebacker position. And in the secondary, Jake Torgerson, the senior, is at 1 spot. The other senior is Bradley Umi Izioki at the other. He is back in the starting lineup tonight after returning from injury 2 weeks ago against Pierce. Senior Easton Mitchell is the rover perusing center field. Brady Moore, number 20, the senior at the freak position. And, of course, the bandit, the junior, number 17, Evan Sachs. That's the Marcus Marauders starting lineup. We have the coin toss going on right now. Your captains tonight looks like number 75, Rhett Harmon. Out there you have number 4, Easton Mitchell. Number 5, Bradley Umi Izioki is out there as well. And I can't see who the other captain is over on the right side for the Marauders, as guys have their hands in front of their jerseys. But the coin toss just took place, and it looks like the Lewisville is going to receive the opening kickoff, I believe. Right now, the Lewisville Fighting Farmers tonight are in all black uniforms with white numbers, with white helmets with their Lewisville logo on there. For the Marauders, they're wearing their white road jerseys with red numbers, their black pants with red, white and gray stripes, and of course the silver Marauder helmet with the M for Marcus on each side. For the Lewisville Fighting Farmers, their starting lineup looks like this when they have the ball. Junior number 5, Trey Williams, is the starter at quarterback. Again, this is a Lewisville team that has a lot of talent getting offered by G5 and Power 4 schools. Trey Williams is getting offers from Arizona State and Colorado State. Tennell Hill, the running back, is already committed to Trinity University in NAIA. Your starting wide receivers are senior Trajan Muller on one side. On the other side is number 10, junior J.T. Thomas. At the slot tonight, they're expected to return number 4, D.J. Martin, who is also getting a lot of offers from power schools all across the board. D.J. Martin not only lines up as the starting slot, but is also will mix himself in at tailback behind Tennell Hill. We will also expect to see a heavy dose of number 0, the sophomore Landon Brazell, who had been filling in at the slot wide receiver position in the last couple of games for Lewisville. And at tight end, number 8, the junior Landon Bogany. Up front, the offensive line is senior at left tackle, number 52, Jonathan Sita. At left guard, junior, number 62, C.J. Berg Jr. Senior Aiden Murphy, number 55 at center. At right guard, they have a sophomore in the starting lineup, number 50, Peter McDonald. And senior, number 77, Malachi McClendon at right tackle. On the defensive side of the ball, the two big players that the Marauders need to stop at nose tackle, senior number 99 Keegan Grubbs, and the defensive tackle number 88 Xavier Fleming. Those two players are tied for the team lead in sacks, and they are 1 and 2 respectively when it comes to tackles for loss. Your defensive end is number 13 Jason Cooper, the junior, and the bandit position, which is like a hybrid defensive end linebacker for Lewisville, is number 14 senior Gabe Webb. At the Mike linebacker, junior number 6, Mac Currington. And at the will, number 0, Devin Robinson. At the two corner spots, number 7, Connie Anderson on one side, junior number 1, Talon Mayo on the other. Your free safety is junior number 2, Deuce Mathis. Your strong safety is number 3, Aiden Evans. He is also a junior, and your star position, your 5th DB out of this base nickel, is number 15, junior Damola Adigun at the star position. Those are the starting lineups for both teams as we are getting ready here for the Battle of the Axe. And right now we're going to go ahead and take you down to the field to the public address announcer as the colors are being presented at midfield, and we will bring you the national anthem.
Lewisville High School Navy Junior ROTC is under the direction of Captain John Markley, United States Navy, and Gunnery Sergeant Jason Gold, United States Marine Corps.
We're going to put an ass whooping on these guys.
On the field on both sides of ROTC are students from Lewisville High School's American Sign Language Club. They will be performing the national anthem in American Sign Language. The students are Natalie Wager, Rosie Espino, Kaylee Hershey, Dominique Walters, Foxton Moon, Taylon Hoot, Sophia Rios, Geraldine Polanco, Lauren Whiteacre, River Hughes, Alyssa Levy, Carey Williams, Katie Fuller, Sierra Pappas, Jemiah Golanya, Jeremiah Fletcher, and Mariana Camargo. All rise, please face the south end of the stadium for the national anthem.
Excellent job by the Lewisville High School Marching Band, and we're about ready to get underway here tonight from Lewisville High School. Again, we're here at Max Goldsmith Stadium, the home of the Lewisville Fighting Farmers. And it'll be the Marauders kicking things off, as it will be number 90, Santiago Diaz, the junior, who will handle the kicking duties tonight. We're happy to bring you this game. It's a rivalry game. It's always fun. The stands on both sides here are packed full right now, so it is a full house tonight here at Max Goldsmith Stadium.
Full house end to end for Friday night lights. Perfect weather, low 80s, should drop into the 70s throughout the game. This is exactly what you want. Little bit of wind, not much, but this is the perfect night. You can see the horizon out above us.
A little bit of a breeze out of the north, blowing from our left to right. So right now the wind is with the Marauders. Real quick, again, this is the district opener in 5-6A for all teams in the district. The other games going on tonight, we'll try to keep you up to date with those as we go along. Flower Mound is on the road at Denton Geyer tonight. Coppell is on the road taking on Hebron. And the other matchup is at Little Elm as Braswell will be taking on the Lobos. And we're ready to get underway. Diaz lines it up, and he does a little high short pooch kick, and it will be caught at the 17, coming to the near side and getting out past the 20 to about the 24-yard line is Lewisville, as in on the return that time is number 2, Deuce Mathis, as they were trying to keep it away from the deep return men. So the Farmers will start from their own 24-yard line here on the opening possession.
Great job right off the bat by the kickoff team. You get that pooch kick. They don't fair catch it. Usually you get the fair catch there. Instead, they go down and they cover it very well, stopping them right there at the 25. No harm, no foul. Good play, good tackling by that special teams right off the bat.
Junior Trey Williams will be leading the offense with senior Tennell Hill in the backfield with him. 4 wide set up, and they fake a screen, and now they're going to throw one deep up the far side, and that pass is incomplete. Knocked away. Great defense that time by number 20 for the Marauders. That was Brady Moore on defense.
Brady Moore, he's shown to be one of the better defensive backs, particularly when the ball's in the air. He's always going to make plays. Little odd to see the fake screen this early, first play before we see a screen, but hey, it didn't work out. Marcus defense, good job, heads up.
Tried to take a shot to number 11, Trajan Muller on that play. Snap back play action. This time they do throw the screen, and it's dropped on the outside. They were going to set up Trajan Muller again, as he had number 8, Landon Bogany, the tight end, lead blocking for him on the little bubble screen. And now it's 3rd and 10 for the Farmers as they don't execute here in the first 2 plays.
And that works out for Lewisville that he dropped that ball, because Marcus was all over that. He was going to lose about 4 yards unless he was going to break some tackles. So really saved them some yards by dropping that ball.
Trey Williams on the season, having a great season through the air, completing 71.6% of his passes, over 100 attempts in 3 games, 700 yards passing, 11 touchdowns, and only 2 interceptions. He's improved greatly from last year as a passer. Snap back on 3rd and 10. He drops back, fires one over towards the far sideline. That pass is caught, and it's running towards the middle of the field. Room to run, and up to midfield where the tackle is made. That was number 0. That time, Landon Brazel, who has been really making his way the last couple of games here. Brazel coming into this game on the season, 15 catches, 180 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And they go tempo here quickly. Hand off to Tennell Hill going over the right side, and Marcus is all over it. It's only going to be a gain of about a yard as Will Harrison's in on the tackle.
Yeah, that big pass play, the receiver just sits right in the zone. Looked like he ran a little corner route and sat down. Perfectly placed football over the defender, in front of the safety, and then some yak after. Big play by Lewisville.
Yeah, that was 26 yards on that 3rd and 10 catch and run. They're at the Marcus 48, 2nd and 9 after the 1-yard run by Hill. And once they get to the head of the chains, Lewisville likes to run tempo. Even though Landon Bogany, the junior, is listed as a tight end, he splits out a lot in 4 wide sets. 2nd and 9 now, as Trey Williams gets the signal. They change the play. Snap back, play action. It's going to be a screen to the near side. Pass is caught. A little bit of room to scamper. Nice spin move. And Marcus corrals him at the 43-yard line. That'll be a gain of 5. And that was number 10, J.T. Thomas, the junior, on the catch.
And it's Jake Torgensen with the tackle, 16, the backup quarterback. who we see was playing corner in the non-district games out here, district game number 1, and he's at the cornerback position, makes a real sure tackle there to keep that from being a much bigger play.
3rd and 4 now for the Farmers on the Marcus 43-yard line, first possession of the game. Tanel Hill goes in motion. Trey Williams drops back, fires over the middle, and that's off the hands of the tight end, Landon Bogany, as he was trying to hit a quick post route. He was open, looked like underneath the coverage of Easton Mitchell, but the pass was a little high and he couldn't bring it down.
Yeah, you can see a lot of time. Marcus only brings 3 players, dropping everybody else back in the coverage, but the wide receiver's just coming right under that free safety. The ball's a little bit lower. That's a big play.
Offense is staying on the field for the Farmers here on 4th down as they check a couple of players in and out. Checking in is actually number 97, defensive lineman Quentin Nelson, going with a little extra beef up front. 4th and 3 now for the Farmers. And now a timeout is called as the play clock was running down. So Coach Odell calls a timeout right there. I get why they're going for it here. I mean, you're at the 43, 4th and 4. Your offense has been very productive this year. Why not take a shot?
I mean, you might as well. You might gain another 20 yards if you punt this ball, maybe 25. So you're not mad at going for this. You're certainly not in field goal range. So if you get this first down, you're off and running, continuing. But you feel good about your defense if you're going forward on 4th down too.
You know, talking about how productive this offense has been, both on the ground and through the air. Their top 4 receivers this year, and that, of course, that includes the sophomore slot receiver Landon Brazel, as DJ Martin had been banged up. All 4 of their top receivers are in double digits in catches this year. 3 of their top 4 have 165 yards or more. So he has been spreading the ball out between his top 3 receivers and his tight end, Landon Bogany.
You got to cover the entire field when you go up against Lewisville. Everybody is eligible.
Landon Bogany is 4th on the team in catches and yards, but he leads them in touchdowns with 4.
Must be a big red zone threat. I think we talked about that off camera at the top.
Here we go. Coming out after the timeout. Traditional 4-wide set here on 4th and 4. Brazel goes in motion. Play action. Fire pass over the middle, and it's knocked away. A great defensive play by Brady Moore, as that time they had checked in number 97, the defensive lineman Quentin Nelson. They lined him up at tight end, and he actually went and ran a route.
Yeah, they had what they wanted. He lines up in the slot as a tight end, flexed out. He runs a kind of a elongated slant, but Brady Moore with the hands to get in there and knock the ball away. Otherwise, that's completed. 2 big plays on that drive by Brady Moore.
So the Marauders get a stop on 4th down, and they will take over in excellent field position for Colton Nussmeier and this Marauder offense, as they'll take over on their own 43 with 9:52 to go here in the first quarter. They're going to come in with a tight bunch formation with a single receiver up top. And it's a little forward handoff to Austin Allen on a jet sweep, and he has a decent yardage play out to about the 49, gain of 6. Really interesting formation right there. They had Allen come in motion and then go back across. That technically, is that a pass? Since he handed it forward?
He did hand it forward. If he would have flipped it forward, it had been a pass, but that's still a handoff.
Quick tempo play, and it's a drop out on the far side as Colton Nussmeier tried to hit Cade McKnight, who was lined up at wide receiver that time on a quick hitter, and it just went right through his hands.
We haven't seen Cade McKnight split out wide like that very often. He kind of took his hands or his eyes off the ball. You could see as it was coming into his chest, he looked out at that defender. Cardinal sin number 1, never take your eyes off the ball. Catch it first, then run.
3rd and 4 now for the Marauders at their own 49. Allen comes in motion. Nussmeier driving back, fires one, and that pass is caught. Allen in the open field. Kept his head above his feet long enough to get a big gain. He just ran a wheel route out of motion and was wide open up the sideline down to the 28 of Lewisville.
Yeah, Austin Allen runs this little wheel. Nobody goes with him. He's the guy that's been the jump starter for this offense in the entire off-district play, and they're not even looking at him.
Tackle was made by the senior safety, number 9, Dylan Davis. Great gain for the Marauders of 23 yards. 1st and 10 at the Farmer 28. Shotgun snap back to Nussmeier. He's looking downfield, fires one, pass is caught by Austin Allen again, and he's going to get down to the 15 for another first down after a 13-yard gain.
Austin Allen, he'll run the ball, he'll catch the ball, he'll run those tough routes in the middle and take the big hit. That time, he takes a big hit, bounces off. Like I said, he is the spark plug to get this offense going Coach Alexander really talks highly about him, loves what he's doing for this offense.
He is the leading receiver for this Marauder team through the 2 games they've been able to actually play and record stats. 12 catches, 147 yards, and a touchdown for the senior. 1st and 10 at the 15, under center. They do a toss back to McKnight, and he gets face masked as he gets inside the 10. So this will be an automatic first down and 1st and goal inside the 5. As somehow he kept his feet as his body got spun around.
Well, if not for that face mask, he might score. I mean, they had that edge sealed. He was getting right around the corner. They reached out a blatant face mask. We see it from here. We're going to get a little replay. You see the tight end come in motion. There's one tight end making a block, another tight end, a receiver making a block, and there's the face mask that might have got them. I mean, that play might go all the way to the house if not for that.
Yeah, Talon Mayo, who was getting blocked on the outside, just reached out and just grabbed whatever he could feel, and it was the face mask. I think you're right. I think Cade McKnight, if that face mask doesn't happen, he probably is in the end zone.
Now, he is a tough guy to bring down. As it is, they've got the ball inside the 5 now with 1st and goal.
Yeah, it's about the 4.5 after the assessment of the penalty. And so it's 1st and goal. This time, once again, Nussmeyer will go under center with Gavin Huffman lined up as a short fullback. Hand off to McKnight inside the 5 and into the end zone for the touchdown. The Marauders take advantage of the stop on 4th down and punch it in to take the lead.
Well, that's just too easy. Now, he was spread out earlier, drops the ball, but that's okay. He comes back, does what he does from the running back position, a big run, and now look at this. He just follows those blocks. Look at Wallet out front, 65, taking DBs into the back of the end zone. Touchdown, Marauders.
Boy, what a great run that time. Technically a 4-yard touchdown run for McKnight. Santiago Diaz lines up the extra point. The kick is up, and it is good. 8:22 to go in the first quarter. The Marauders strike first. They lead 7-0. This is Marcus Football Night.
Tonight's game is brought to you by Orthopedic Associates, proud sponsors of Marcus High School football. Whether it's a game-winning touchdown or a fierce tackle, we're here to keep our athletes strong and in the game. From sports injuries to joint pain, our team of top orthopedic specialists is dedicated to providing the best care to keep you moving. Visit us at Orthopedic Associates, where your health is our victory.
Can you feel it? The paradigm shift. The rising intensity as the engines idle. Let the race begin. Fire up your appetite. Farm fresh beef, straight from the source, to our grill, and from the sea to your plate. All of our ingredients are fresh and made to order. Dine in today and taste the fast and furious difference. Order online or take it to go and fire up your appetite at F&F Japanese Grill.
Again, a high short pooch kick. This time it's caught at about the 21-yard line by number 11 for the Farmers, Trajan Muller, and he gets a solid return out to the 40-yard line. So the Marauders will be starting with good field position. You can tell already it seems like on kickoffs the idea is to keep it away from the deep return men right now, and because it is number 0 Landon Brazell and number 4 DJ Martin, the 2 slot receivers who are back there, and that's a lot of speed. This whole offense for Lewisville has a ton of speed.
That pooch kick almost came up to bite him, but good tackle there at the very end to stop an even bigger return.
They mark it at the 39, 1st and 10. Hand off to Tennell Hill. He kind of dances his way through the line before Tanasi Jager wraps him up and brings him down after a 3-yard gain to the 42.
Good job by this defensive line up front when it comes to the run defense, and
Yeah, and this is not a good sign. Tanasi Jager, who's back for the first time this year from injury, is coming off the field right now. And now we've got flags all over the place. An injured player was trying to get off the field as Lewisville was trying to run tempo. They threw a flag. I'm wondering if they're going to wave off this flag, because when you've got a guy, you can see a guy is trying to get off the field for injury. You're supposed to stop that and let him get off the field.
He needed to get down, and that's what the coaching staff is going to tell him next time. Just lay down so that play can stop.
And they actually call a false start on Lewisville. Lewisville tried to hurry up and catch Lewisville trying to make a substitution because he was injured but didn't go down, like you said, and they ended up false starting. So back that up 5 yards to make it 2nd and 12. But man, It looks like a shoulder or an arm injury as Tanashi Jaeger was coming off the field after that tackle, so we hope he's okay. But, man, that's unfortunate in his first game back. Checking in is Landon Wintermute, the sophomore, number 95. Little quick throw here on second down. Pass is caught and out to the 45. Nice job dragging tacklers that time by number 10, J.T. Thomas, on the little bubble screen. Sets up 3rd and short after he got about an extra 3 or 4 on that.
Yeah, that was all individual effort there. Not a whole lot of blocking. Marcus had numbers, but a nice broken tackle, and you get some of those yards back from the false start.
Bradley Ezioki finally brought him down. 3rd and 3 now from the 46 of Lewisville. Tennell Hill going in a quick motion to the right side of the formation. Stepping up as Trey Williams fires over the middle, and that pass is low as he was once again trying to hit his tight end, Landon Bogany. They haven't been able to connect here early on, and that time it looked like Trey Hill was about to try and run and then saw his tight end and tried to throw across his body and ended up throwing it low.
Yeah, it was a good idea. He almost hit the referee. The referee had, there in the middle of the field, had quick cat-like reflexes to get out of the way, but that ball hitting the dirt, not setting his feet, like you say, going across your body, tough throw to make. I like the step up in the pocket. Just got to be more careful with the football.
And that'll bring on the punter for the first time tonight, number 98, Declan Ham. Nice high punt, and it is going to be fair caught at the 19-yard line by Austin Allen. Is little mess talking.
Oh, you can feel the chippiness from up here. You can see there's some talking going on. There's a little extra pushing going on after plays. I'm here for it. I love it.
It's a rivalry game, man. That's what we do.
As long as it stays within the whistles, it's all greatness.
So the Marauders, they actually marked that fair catch at the 20. So that'll officially be a 34-yard punt for Declan Ham. Marauders take over, already leading 7-0. 7:10 to go here in the first quarter. Jacob Dedamore, Tim Smith here with you for Champion Sports Radio and Tradio. Out of the shotgun, first down, Nussmeier looking downfield, fires to the near side, and that pass is caught. Bear Kogler bodied off the defender and made a great catch at the 40-yard line for a first down.
Kogler did an excellent job of settling in. You'll see he's going to run a little corner route, but at the top of this route, he's going to slow down just a bit and body that defender so he can make the catch. Great veteran move.
Tempo, first down snap back to Nussmeier, fires one in, and that is off the hand of Austin Allen. Pass was to the outside of the sideline where it needed to be, but it was a little high, and Allen went up but could only get one hand on it.
Well, that was just a tad off the mark that time. He had what he wanted, but just a little bit off. I love the back shoulder idea, just a little bit high.
2nd and 10 now for the Marauders at the 40. Great job, by the way, by Bear Kogler.
I'm waiting to see Sesko line up down here on Mayo and see 6'5 versus 6'5.
Snap back out of shotgun, handoff. Carter Francis, he's got room. He's out to midfield, and the ball comes loose. We'll see who recovered it. Boy, it looked like a face mask again, but no flag this time, as Carter Francis got completely spun around, and the ball is being run to the sideline by number 14, Gabe Webb, and now we have flags come out late. Carter Francis had the first down on a 10-yard run. We'll see on the replay if that was a face mask or a shoulder grab.
Yeah, Mayo.
But he got spun around and the ball came loose.
Mayo, the corner I just referenced, the 6'5 corner down here on the boundary, is going to come up, and we'll see if he's able to grab a face mask. Oh, no, he just peanut punches the ball right out of there.
Talon Mayo with a great defensive play. He did. I saw him reach high, but he didn't grab. He punched, like you said. And you mentioned it, Talon Mayo looks to be about a 6'4", 6'5 corner out there, and he is one of those kids that is getting recruited by most Power 4 schools from what we're told from the Lewisville people. Great defensive play by Talon Mayo.
You can see why. You don't see that peanut punch at the high school level very often.
No.
And he reached, the advantages of being 6'5", he reaches over the running back.
And we had an unsportsmanlike penalty after the play on Jason Cooper, number 13. He's the starting defensive end for the Lewisville defense. So they get the turnover due the Fighting Farmers, but the penalty backs them up into their own territory at the 35.
Well, what a play again by Mayo. You can't understate what a tremendous play that was, to reach over from behind and punch that ball out of there.
So each defense Technically not a turnover for Marcus, but each defense has essentially gotten a turnover here in this first quarter. Marcus got a 4th down stop. Lewisville with a fumble forced. Handoff coming around the near side. DJ Martin, the combo receiver tight end, takes one around the near side, gets the corner, and gets 9 yards out to the 44.
And you know, Lewisville, one thing that stands out, they have speed all over the field, and you saw it there. He was able to get that corner lickety-split.
2nd and a yard. They're going to hand it off to Tennell Hill. Makes a spin move, gets into the second level, and takes it into Marcus territory. What a run that time by Tennell Hill. 16 yards down to the Marcus 40, and here comes the tempo. Lining up quickly is Marcus. I said it's Lewisville. As once they get ahead of the chains, they go. Snap back, hand off to Hill again. Gets through the line, spin move, but this time he is wrapped up very quickly by Evan Sachs after a 3-yard gain.
Yeah, nice job to come back together and keep them to a short gain after that big pop-off run right there up the middle.
You know, it's interesting, all the speed they have out there. One of their slowest guys might be Tennell Hill, their starting running back. He really might be. Tons of speed at receiver, and Landon Bogany, big, fast tight end as well. 2nd and 7 at the 37 of the Marauders. Pistol formation this time. Handoff to DJ Martin, and he is going to get dropped for a loss. What a play that time by the linebacker, junior number 15, Cole Schott.
Cole Schott shot through the gap like a missile and comes up with the big play for loss. And that's how you get them back behind the chains, and now they've got to come up with a big 3rd and 9. But defensively, that is linebacker play at its finest.
Great job by Schott that time to drop DJ Martin for a loss of 2 on the play. 3rd and 9 now for the Farmers at the Marcus 39. Just under 5 minutes to go here in the first. Bogany comes in motion out of his tight end position into the flat. Trey Williams gets pressured, gets the flag is down in the backfield, fires one downfield, and this is knocked away. Easton Mitchell with a great play that time, defending DJ Martin, I should say, perfectly. I don't know if it would have counted anyway because we had a flag dropped by the referee, typically where you see holding.
Yeah, great job by Easton Mitchell, right? He's always around the ball, but I think you're right. We should see a holding here or worse.
And they're talking to the Marcus coaching staff right now, seeing if they want to decline this. It'll be 4th and 9. And it is a hold. The right tackle, Malachi McClendon. And an interesting decision. I understand it, but you could go either way. They're accepting this penalty to back them up 10 yards to give them another shot at 3rd down. But I think Marcus knew if it was 4th and 9, they were probably going to go for it.
Go for it. So back them up a little bit more, take the advantage. I agree with Coach Alexander. Calculated risk to go ahead and take that penalty.
So that'll back it up to the 49 of Marcus. It'll set up another 3rd down and 19 this time as they go on a 3 receivers to the near side, single receiver up top. Trey Williams drops back, fires one over the middle, and that pass is caught, and they convert on 3rd and 19. This time, he was able to connect with his tight end, Landon Bogany, for a gain of 21 yards.
That is a heck of a throw right into the teeth of the defense on the back shoulder to protect his receiver from getting hit. That's an excellent placement of the football. What a catch and adjustment by the tight end.
Yeah, that was a beautifully thrown ball, as you mentioned, by Trey Williams that time. Probably his best throw of the night. 1st and 10 at the 28 of Marcus now as the drive continues. Shotgun snap back to Williams. He's getting flushed to his right. He'll go ahead and fire one towards the end zone, and that pass is out of bounds. Little too tall and outside that time for the intended receiver, the senior, number 11, Trajan Muller.
Well, the Marcus secondary is doing an excellent job on these receivers, running streaks downfield, staying with their man, because every time the quarterback is drifting, number 5, Trey Williams, every time he rolls one way or the other, he likes to go ahead and chuck it down deep. So you got to stay with your man. They're doing an excellent job of doing that so far.
2nd and 10 now for the Farmers as they're trying to get this game tied up here in the first quarter. Snap back handoff to Tennell Hill going over the right side. Not much room there. He's able to bounce off bodies and get to the next level as he goes back the other way. No Marauder defender was able to get a hand on him. He was just kind of running into the scrum, but it was all blocked up. Nobody was able to get a hand on him. He just bounced it out for a gain of 11 the other way.
That showed elite vision.
Play action pass over the middle, and it's incomplete. Little low and in front of the intended wide receiver, Deontay Weathers, as just that time not a very good throw by Trey Williams.
That was not a good throw. That looked like a couple of the other throws that we saw earlier. It looked like it might have been an RPO, and he just tried to get that out as quickly as possible. The right read, just not the right throw.
2nd and 10 now at the 18-yard line. 3:44 to go in the first quarter. Marcus leading 7-0. Trey Williams, handoff to DJ Martin. Going over the left side, gets to about the 15, and that's where he's finally piled up after a gain of about 3.
Well, they're going to give you everything in that run game. All the running backs, after contact, they're going to just keep moving those legs and chuck it along. Marcus continues to play swarm-type defense. They'll be okay with that. But you got to swarm to the football with these Lewisville runners.
Yeah, and you got to get hands on them. If you do not get a good hold of them, they will escape. We've seen multiple guys execute really good spin moves, break tackles. This is a great skill position group. 3rd and 7 now. Trey Williams drops back, gets pressured. He's rolling to his right. He's going to fire towards the end zone, and that pass is incomplete. Just a little bit high as he was on the run to his right. He was once again trying to hit Deontay Weathers, who was going across the back of the end zone and just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, and I thought he had a better chance to run with the football. We see when he's running tonight, he's not really looking to run downfield necessarily. I thought he had a good opportunity to take off with his legs. Instead, tries to hit the man across. And throwing on the run has not been his specialty here tonight so far.
He has athletic ability. We saw that last year. But you look at the numbers, and he is not a guy who has really been running this year. It's just they've kind of taken that out of his game. Field goal team is on for the Farmers. This will be a 32-yard attempt. Snap is down. Kick is up on the way, but it is no good. Pushed wide right by the junior kicker, number 98, Declan Ham, and the Marauders once again get another stop in their own territory.
And this is something that could be a momentum swing right here. You go down, you get a good drive, put some points on the board. So let's see if Marcus can take advantage of this opportunity on the missed kick.
Marauder defense bending but not breaking here so far tonight. The Fighting Farmers have driven into Marcus territory twice and have come up with no points. This time they actually get inside the red zone and aren't able to come away with points. For the kicker, Declan Ham, that's only his 2nd missed field goal attempt this season. 1st and 10 for the Marauders at their own 20-yard line after the miss. Shotgun snap back to Nussmeier. Steps up and is going to be able to get away from the pressure and get some decent yardage out to the 25-yard line. Nice job by Nussmeier to get away and use the legs.
Now, he doesn't necessarily want to run, but he can run, and he will run when needed. And there he just steps up in the pocket. Easy decision to tuck the ball and take off. I like that quick decision-making, not second-guessing. Just tuck the ball, get what you can. Like we said, take what the defense is going to give you.
Yep. 2nd and 5 now for the Marauders at the 25. Under center this time. Handoff going to the right side and nothing doing, as that's going to be dropped for a loss. They gave that to Carter McKnight, and he just got bowled over as the two big guys in the middle of that defensive line, led that time by number 88, Xavier Fleming, blew that play up. But we have a flag down up around the 30.
Offsides. Defense. Number 14. 5-yard penalty.
Well, that is a break for the Marauders, as that time number 14, Gabe Webb, the Bandit, was lined up offsides. The flag came down right at the beginning of the play. I'm just wondering why it was at the 30 and not the 25, but whatever.
Interesting. Okay, so it's offsides. I'll tell you, they did a great job of jumping the snap and getting in that backfield fairly quickly. Typically when Marcus is under center, you can expect them to hand the ball off.
This time they go shotgun out of a 3-wide set. Nussmeier throws it quick. Pass is caught near side. Out past the 35 to the 36, as that was number 22, Luke Susko, the 6'6 senior. Guard on the Marcus basketball team as well.
And now, interesting, Mayo, the other corner, who's been the field corner, just comes over now to the boundary, switches sides with the other corner, and now is going to come down here and see if he can match up with Susko.
Going to be 2nd and 4 at the 36. That miss by Ham, by the way, was his second missed field goal of the season. He was 3 for 4.
And now Susko's up at the top. So no matchup yet.
2nd and 10. 2nd and 6, or 2nd and 4. I'm going to catch up eventually. And we're going to have a big holding flag as Nussmeier is trying to get away from the pressure. And he is going to take off up the sideline. And eventually, actually, it looks like he's going to fall. They're going to mark him down back at the 28. I didn't think his knee hit back there. But they're going to say he kind of tripped over his own feet a little bit. We actually have 2 flags. We have one in the backfield. We saw the obvious hold as number 14, Gabe Webb, was getting held that time. Looked like by Rhett Harmon. I'm wondering what the flag is about the 30. It might be the same thing, just 2 guys saw it.
A lot of discussion going on.
Well, but I mean, where they marked him down, they said he kind of tripped over his own feet.
He did.
They said his knee went down at the 28. That's a loss of 8 yards. I'd decline the penalty if I'm Lewisville, just because, I mean, why you just take the down. Nussmeier probably would have been good just to throw that away.
Offense, number 75. 10-yard penalty. Repeat 2nd down.
That's curious.
Please reset the game clock to 1 minute, 8 seconds, and start alarm ready. Thank you.
Interesting that they took the penalty there. I'm wondering if that's what Coach Odell is telling the referee right now, that we don't want to take it because of where the mark was. That would make sense. Yeah, again, that's one of those where Colton Nussmeier had to see the hold take place right in front of him. He got away from the pressure, which is good. He probably should have just thrown that out of bounds, make them take the penalty, and get the down back.
As a quarterback, I can tell you we might see the flag, but in our minds, we don't think, oh, that's a hold, I should throw this ball away. You're just looking to complete the play.
Good point. And it looked like he actually would have had some yards up the sideline if he hadn't tripped himself.
Lewisville's chosen to decline that.
There you go, Coach Stattamore. They listen to you now.
Well, I saw Coach Odell going out onto the field trying to get the referee's attention because he saw where the mark was across the other side of the field. All right, so
I don't understand how they're saying he was down at the 28
we
when he was clearly at about the 34.
I didn't look like his knee touched when he was running over the sideline. He did kind of trip over his own feet, but I didn't think he was down there. Either way, it's a loss of 8 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 12 now back at the 28. Just over a minute to go here in the first quarter. Carter McKnight moves into the backfield alongside Nussmeier in the shotgun. Snap back, pass over the middle, and it's behind his wide receiver. Looked like he was going for Jamison Mayfield that time on a drag route, but just threw it behind him, incomplete. Honestly, I think if he'd have tried to hit Austin Allen and connected, Austin Allen may have had room to run.
Yeah, he had a couple of guys open on that one. I think it was pick your poison. He just overthrows or underthrows it a little bit behind. Even if he puts that ball out in front, I think you're going to be able to get the first down, but a little bit thrown behind. That's okay. They're going to punt the ball. This game is really intense right now, I'll tell you what.
So the punt team is on. Bear Kogler, line drive kick. It is going to hit at about the 28. It's going to be picked up on a hop and room to run here on the near side and dragged down. Nice tackle in the open field at the 35 by number 20, Brady Moore, as Deuce Mathis, the safety and punt returner. I was surprised. It was such a high hop. He went ahead and decided to grab it. And if not for that tackle by Brady Moore, he might have had a lot of room on the near side.
Well, when you have that sort of speed, I wouldn't know about this, but when you have that sort of speed, you have the confidence to catch that ball anywhere. Great tackle by Brady Moore. Johnny on the spot.
So Lewisville takes over at their own 35 after the punt. .37 yards net on the punt yardage there for Bear Kogler. Snap back on first down, play action. Williams fires over the middle, pass is caught. Nice tackle by Easton Mitchell, but not before DJ Martin has a great catch and run of 17 yards to the Marcus 48.
And what a laser. Brady Moore almost tipped that out of the air, but he throws a complete laser to his receiver. What a throw.
Trey Williams this time will hand it off to Tennell Hill. He finds some room up the middle, and he's going to keep going. Now the ball's loose, but it's picked up by Lewisville. Oh, what a fortunate bounce that was as Ryan San Miguel ripped the ball out of Tennell Hill's hands. but it bounced right up to the wide receiver, J.T. Thomas.
Well, we are seeing some high-level play here tonight. You can see the replay. Number one, good blocking up front, nice run. We're just going to keep powering along. Here comes another wide receiver to get a block, a tight end to get a block. But here's the rip. You're going to see it right here. Oh, give me the ball. And then there's the receiver. Just, oh, look at that. There's football. Picks it up. I mean, this is high-level football going on both sides right now.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. And if
Sometimes.
you can be lucky and good, 11 yards on the gain. This time they're going to hand it to DJ Martin, and he gets blasted right as he hits the line of scrimmage as that was Landon Wintermute and Liam Hoskins on the hit.
Yeah, and I think Will Harrison, too, might have had a piece of that. He just got clobbered in the middle.
That is the end of the first quarter as we go to quarter number 2 here at Max Goldsmith Stadium with the Marcus Marauders leading the 2025 Battle of the Axe 7-0. This is Marcus Football Night. Coming back here for the start of quarter number 2, Trey Williams drops back, fires one over the middle, and that pass is caught, they say, at the 25-yard line. No, they're going to say it's incomplete. All right. Couldn't tell from here as Landon Brazell tried to scoop that off the turf, but the officials are saying it hit the ground, and that's going to make it 3rd and 9.
Now, they really missed an opportunity with that one. The wide receiver is right in the middle of the field. That was number 0.
Landon Brazell,
and the ball one-hopped to him. He did a good job of acting to get down there and act as though he did catch the ball, but
Brazell's been very productive, the sophomore. Split back set out of the shotgun. Pass is caught on the far side for a first down as that time that was J.T. Thomas, not Landon Brazell. Trey Williams connected with him. That was an easy pitch and catch on the out as Bradley Umi-Izioki really probably gave him a little too much cushion there.
Well, and that throw was right on the money. So we've seen a little bit of a spectrum here from Williamson, either right on the money or low.
Down to the 23-yard line, 1st and 10. Quick snap, pass to the near side, caught inside the 20 and out of bounds at the 16. That time he connected with Trajan Muller, his senior wide receiver. That'll be a gain of 7 yards to set up 2nd and 3.
They're just taking advantage of these little out routes and really eating up space and doing a good job. Balls, again, right on the money in the chest of the receiver.
And they're going really good with this tempo here on this possession as well. Bunch formation to the near side on 2nd and 3. Hand off to Tennell Hill looking for room. Pounces up the middle. Gets room into the second level. Breaking tackles. And he is going to get down inside the 10-yard line to the 9. Strong run by the senior Tennell Hill.
Hill won't be denied as he gets up in that line of scrimmage. He's spinning, he's juking and jiving, making people miss, running people over. Whatever it takes to get that 1st and goal.
And it is 1st and goal for the Fighting Farmers. Tennell Hill this year, 164 yards and 1 touchdown, only averaging 3.3 yards a carry, but he's been very workmanlike with the run game tonight. 1st and goal from the 9. Play action. Trey Williams stepping up, gets away from the pressure, but then gets brought down. Started to try and bounce outside, but was bracketed, and Ryan San Miguel dragged him down for a big loss back to the 16.
Heck of a job by Miguel. What he does that a lot of people don't do is he breaks down. He doesn't run through the quarterback or past the quarterback. He breaks down and is able to make that open field tackle in the backfield. You'll see it here. You see how he gets on those hips? He just stays with his man. And if he wasn't going to get him, well, we had Liam Hoskins coming right behind him.
He did what, like you said, not only break down, but what he did is he made himself bigger as he's going
He
forward
sure did.
Towards the quarterback. not giving anywhere for Trey Williams to escape to.
It was a very venomous type of tackle.
Offense, number 11, 5-yard penalty. Keep it out.
And we had a 5-yard penalty on Trajan Muller. I didn't hear what the call was. If that was, because they hadn't even really gotten lined up yet. I don't know if that was a substitution violation or what that was.
So they must have called the false start.
Oh, it must have been prior to the play.
Yeah,
okay.
because they did not mark off the sack yards.
Yeah. So there must have. Interesting that they didn't stop the play, though,
right.
if it was a false start. It's still a loss back to the 14, but they get first and goal over again. Pistol formation here now for the Farmers, as we are about a minute and a half into quarter number 2. Snap back, play action. They're doing a reverse, and the ball's on the ground, and it's going to be dived on somebody. It was dived on by Trajan Muller. He was the guy that was trying to take the handoff on the end around after they faked it to Tanel Hill. And once again, fortunate bounce for the Farmers, as that ball just kind of bounced straight up in the air and stayed where it was instead of kicking another direction.
Yeah, 2 fortunate bounces for them. They try a little trickery down here inside the red zone, and it backfires.
They lost 6 more yards on that. Now they're back at the 20, second and goal. Play action, and no, they're going to hand it off to Hill, going over the left side. Keeps his feet, but is tripped up and down at the 15-yard line. I didn't see who it was. I think it might have been Gage Patrick, who got a hand on Tanel Hill as he was trying to bounce it over the left side and up that sideline. He had room to run if he could have kept his feet. I think it was Gage Patrick who made the tackle. Third and goal now at the 15 for Lewisville. As they look to the sideline, staying in that 4-wide set with 3 receivers to the near side. Snap back. Williams is going to fire one to the end zone, and a miscommunication that time as JT Thomas cut his route off for a curl. Trey Williams thought he was running a fade to the corner, and that's where he threw the ball.
And that could have been an option route. I can see why the receiver breaks down, because the DB is running backwards.
Yeah. And
so there's no reason to continue to chase the corner. I could just sit down and put the ball right here. Just like you say, a little miscommunication there. Going to cost them the 6. We'll see another field goal attempt.
Yeah, this time it'll be a longer field goal. Actually, it's going to be the same distance. It's going to be 32 yards. This is the distance that Declan Ham missed from in the first quarter. This time he gets it up plenty of leg, and this one is good. He pushed the first one wide right. This one he connects on. So the Fighting Farmers are finally on the board. 9:09 to go here in the first half, and Lewisville has gotten on the board. It is now Marcus 7, Lewisville 3 in the 2025 Battle of the Axe. This is Marcus Football Night.
So then I told him I'd like to see what he had to offer. I told him it wasn't really about the money. You know what, it's not, but clogged drains interrupt your day. Did you know they can also be a stinky health hazard that causes waste to back up into your home? That smell is me? We can help. Now that's an offer you can't pass up. Back in my day, drains were called buckets.
Because you didn't have plumbing. I get it.
Back here at Max Goldsmith Stadium, Jacob Dedamore, Tim Smith here with you on Champion Sports Radio and Tradio 2025 Battle of the Axe. The Lewisville Fighting Farmers get on the board with a 32-yard field goal from Declan Ham. It's now 7-3 Marcus. Some other scores from around District 5, 6A. In quarter number 2, Denton Geyer up in Denton has a 14-0 lead over Flower Mound. Coppell and Hebron are tied at 7 in the second quarter. That game taking place at Hebron High School tonight. And the other matchup in district play, they do not have a score update for yet. Denton Braswell is on the road in Little Elm tonight, taking on the Lobos. Ham is going to boot this one high and deep, and this one is going to go about halfway into the end zone for the touchback. And the Marauders will take over at their own 25-yard line. Well, once again, the Marauder defense bends but does not break. They got some help that time from Lewisville, as Lewisville kind of shot themselves in the foot down in the red zone. But now it's time for this Marcus offense. They had the one good touchdown drive. They need to get things going. Last time they had the big play before the fumble. So they need to see if they can get something going and keep this offense on the field.
Yeah, you had the fumble. We had the holding call. They kind of stalled out.
Yeah.
So this is an area now where you're right. Marcus has to go ahead and drive down the field, get back to what they were doing earlier in the game, and chewing up yards.
Because Lewisville's had the ball most of this first half. They just haven't been able to put up points. 1st and 10 for the Marauders. It's going to be a handoff up the middle, and very little room to go. Maybe 2 yards at most that time, as I believe that was Cade McKnight on the handoff. No, it was Carter Francis, excuse me. 2 yards for Francis. 2nd and 8 now at the 27.
Lewisville's got those 2 big guys right there in the middle, and they sure do clog things up and make it hard to run.
Yeah, Keegan Grubbs and number 99 and Xavier Fleming, number 88. Again, tied for the team lead in sacks. They are 1-2 respectively in tackles for loss. Snap back out of the shotgun. Nussmeier has time. Now he's going to step up. Almost trips, gets his feet. Now he's going to fire one deep down the middle, and that pass is knocked away. Good on good that time. He was trying to hit Luke Susko on a deep post on the scramble drill, but number 1, Talon Mayo, was able to reach across and knock it away.
And there's the matchup I've been waiting to see, 6'5" on 6'5". We knew it was going to come at some point. Susko runs a good route. He's there. Look at the presence of mind from Nussmeier to get rid of the stumble, get back up, set his feet, and let it go deep. It's not even a bad throw. It's a perfect throw, but just a perfect defensive play on the back end.
Pass was on target, but the play took so long it gave Mayo a chance to catch up to Susko from behind. 3rd and 8 now for the Marauders at their 27. Shotgun, and now a timeout has been called by Lewisville. That's their 2nd timeout of the half, as Coach Odell is on the field, and he is not happy because something was screwed up either formationally or personnel-wise on their defense, and he was very displeased.
Well, timeouts are for offense, so anytime you got to call the timeout on defense, it's gonna displease the coach.
Yeah, it definitely on that case. Man, going back to that previous play, you're right. It was just great play by all around. You know, I mean, Nussmeier had time. The blocking was there, but nobody was getting open. Pressure finally got to him. He stepped away, kept his feet, but then, like you said, was able to get his balance back, square his shoulders, and fire a great strike down the middle of the field. And Susko was there, but just a great play by Talon Mayo.
If Mayo's not back there with all that height and reach that he has, that's most likely a completed ball, because Susko has proven over the 4 weeks that he certainly can catch and run routes.
Both teams now step back onto the field for this 3rd and 8 here. Marcus leads Lewisville 7-3 here in the 2nd quarter. Battle of the Axe, 20-25. Shotgun snap back to Nussmeier. He's going to fire one to the far side. Pass is incomplete, in and out of the hands. Wow, Austin Allen, typically a very sure-handed receiver, let that one go right through his arms.
Yeah, you're not going to drop most of those, and not from him. They ran like a little combination route on the outside. They had Susko in the slot. He runs the outside wheel route. Then you had the whip route from Austin Allen. Perfect throw. You just got to come down with that one.
Yeah, you wonder if it was necessary, but he went into a little bit of a slide there at the end, and you wonder if that maybe kind of threw it off a little bit. Would have been a first down at the 39. Would have been an easy first down. Punt team is on. Bear Kogler back to receive the snap. And he gets this one away. End over end line drive punt. Kind of kicks up at the 40 and is bouncing and is picked up as the coverage took a little bit to get there, but Marcus does finally get there. And after about a 4 or 5 yard return, they bring down Deuce Mathis at the Lewisville 44.
That's not a bad way. Just stop the bleeding right there. They've already got good field position. This is a dangerous return man. It's good to hold him within that 4 to 5 yard.
Yeah, you'd like to see area. Kogler's a sophomore. It's his first year punting for the varsity. Get a little more hang time on those punts because the coverage just doesn't have time to get down there on those last couple. 1st and 10 for Lewisville as once again they take over in good field position. They're at their own 44. Snap back to Trey Williams. He fires out to the far side. Pass is incomplete. Perfectly timed. Hit that time on the far side, as making the hit was Brady Moore once again.
Well, who else? Brady Moore. He's so good when that ball is in the air. And this is a perfectly thrown ball, but you said it, the perfect timing. Almost intercepts the ball, actually.
He almost cut in front and
I just shut up because sometimes you just got to really enjoy the art of that play. Great play by Brady Moore.
2nd and 10 now at the 44. They're going to hand it off to Tennell Hill this time, dancing his way through, finding a hole, and getting out to about the 49 for a gain of 5. Tennell Hill, notice he is a very patient runner for this Lewisville team. He lets his blocking kind of develop in front of him, and he's able to just dance his way through and get good yardage.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of that. He's not too anxious to get up to the line of scrimmage. He's letting those blocks develop, and then he's hitting the hole. He's got that spin move in the bag. Pretty fun to watch.
3rd and 5 now for the Farmers at their own 49. Snap back, play action, pass over the middle, caught. Landon Bogany wide open. He's into the 2nd level, and he finally gets dragged down from behind, and the ball comes loose, and Marcus has it. Is it a fumble? Yes, it is. They're going to say it's a turnover. It is recovered by number 17, Evan Sachs. I think it was, no, Sachs was on the tackle. It was Jake Torgerson who made the recovery.
Well, I'm interested to see the replay, and here it comes. I mean, this is perfect. Play action, everybody bites. Tight end gets behind the defense. And then here we go, off to the races. Look at the jersey. I'm just going to hold on for a second until I can try to get you down. And it looks like he pops the ball off his own thigh as he's being brought down.
Yeah, that is tough.
And the ball's loose.
Yeah.
And Marcus once again coming up with the big play.
That is so close to being down. I was honestly expecting them to call him down because you're right, Sachs was holding on for dear life. That was a great RPO action, by the way, by Lewisville to get Bogany open, and it was a huge play, but the Marcus Marauders come up with their first turnover of the game. Snap back handoff on 1st down. Coming over the left side, and they get out to about the 15-yard line for a gain of 2. The recovery was at the 13 that time, so it's a gain of 2 yards as believe that was Carter Francis on the handoff. Couldn't see who was in there.
This Marcus offense really gets going when you get the run game going first. That's been a little bit of an issue here so far tonight. Outside of that first series, they really haven't been able to pop off any kind of run games, particularly on 1st down.
Now this is a very good defensive front for Lewisville. 2nd and 8 now for the Marauders at their own 15. And now we have a flag come out. I think we're going to have a false start. Frank Adams that time gets called for the early movement. I got a question, Tim. Have you ever seen a head referee line up as far away from a play as this guy does?
I haven't.
On this crew? He is lined up way back, but not. I mean, you're always behind the play as a referee, but he is lined up like outside the numbers.
And he's in the corner. Yeah, usually you're more so behind the quarterback, but he's way out here in the corner.
Yeah, I have never seen a referee line up where he lines up. 2nd and 13 at the 10 now after the penalty. Austin Allen comes in motion. Nussmeier, and now a stoppage of play.
Bizarre because they had
a delay
the
of
ball
game that time, yeah. Apparently the play clock ran out. Nussmeier was trying to signal Allen to come in motion. I guess they just took too long. So, wow, back-to-back penalties for Marcus. That will make Coach Alexander very unhappy with 2 back-to-back pre-snap plays.
Yeah, and as an offense, you never want to be behind the chains. They started off with a 2-yard play, so you're already behind the chains in that sense. And now 2 penalties that put you way back here in the shadow of your own end zone.
2nd and 18 now. Back at the 5. Nussmeier changing the play at the line of scrimmage. He's going to go ahead and go under center now. And it's going to be a handoff to Francis. Going over the right side. He's got room up past the 15, out past the 20. He's into the open field, and a huge run for Carter Francis out to the 32-yard line.
James Mayfield, number 3 wide receiver. Huge block on the perimeter to help spring this big run. And this is what you need if you're Marcus, to get a little momentum on offense and get going a little bit here. You'll see speed get to the corner. Great. Look at that block. Pushes the corner all the way out. And now it takes Mayo, the all-star from the other side of the field, to come over and make the tackle.
27 yards on the run. Biggest play on the ground tonight for the Marauders out to the 32, 1st and 10. Snap back play action this time. Nussmeier stepping up, and he's going to take off with it, and then he'll go into a slide out past the 35. They'll say he started that slide at the 36, so it'll only be a gain of 4.
Interesting to note, too, over the last 10 plays or so, Susko is getting followed. If he's in the slot, if he's outside. Mayo is where Susko is right now. That's the matchup they do not want to be taken advantage of by Susko, so they put their big corner over there. Is he going to follow him as he comes to the other side of the formation? No, he doesn't. So now they've got a favorable matchup for Susko down here at the bottom of the screen.
2nd and 6, 2nd and 5, actually. They give him credit at the 37. Little swing pass out to the near side, out past the 40. Big hit, but it will be a first down as they get the ball to Andrew Emmert, the junior running back. Really the first time we've seen him touch the ball, I think, all season, as he was in the backfield, and they slung that out to him. You know, we have not seen Cade McKnight out on the field since that face mask penalty on the opening drive. You wonder if he's dinged up right now, because it's been Carter Francis and now Andrew Emmert in at tailback.
Yeah, remember, he did score the touchdown right after the face mask, but you're right. I don't think we've seen him since then. Hey, we haven't had the ball a whole lot, Marcus, but haven't seen him since.
Francis on the handoff here on first down, trying to go around the near side. Not much there, maybe about 2 yards before he gets brought down by multiple defenders. In on the tackle that time is number 33, Preston Carruthers.
And if we go back to that third down play and how they got the first down, it was really genius. They put their big receivers on that left side, and when they come off, they're not even running routes. They're looking to block somebody. That was a running back screen, kind of a little extension of the run game to get those 4 yards to get the first down.
2nd and 8 now for the Marauders at their own 45-yard line. 3:40 to go in the half. Quick snap, quick throw, and the pass is a little off target. He was trying to hit Peyton Belton on a little quick back shoulder throw to get some quick yards and maybe get the first down, but just threw it too far to the outside.
Yeah, I think that's an example of being a little too anxious. He knows he can't throw it inside because Mayo is right there. And if he does throw it inside, Mayo is going to the other end zone. So he tries to put it to the outside, but he kind of rushed it a little bit because of the play of Mayo. Read it and was coming up so quickly.
3rd and 8 now for the Marauders at their own 45. Tight formation here as Allen switches sides of the formation. Shotgun snap back to Nussmeier, and he's going to get rid of it down the middle, and that pass is intercepted. And flags are going to come flying as the helmet is ripped off with number 2, Deuce Mathis, the free safety. Interception, first interception of the year thrown by Colton Nussmeier, as he just was off target completely on that one.
Well, not sure where he was trying to go, because you had Susko going a little bit deep, and then you had a receiver coming under. I want to say he was trying to throw to the under route, and it just sailed on him a little bit. I think he felt that pressure coming off his right side.
And the ball came out of his hands okay, but I wonder if maybe he got grabbed from his right side as he was throwing the ball, and that just made the ball sail.
That pocket was collapsing. Well, that's huge. You get the interception, and then you get 15 yards tacked onto it.
Second turnover of the ball game by the Lewisville defense. They had the fumble punched out by Taylon Mayo, and this time on an off-target throw from Nussmeier, they get the pick plus the 15 yards. So Lewisville's defense coming up with a play is back-to-back possessions. Now we've had turnovers forced by defenses, and they'll take over at the Marcus 36 with 3:26 to go in the half, trying to see if they can take the lead. Shotgun snap back to Trey Williams. Fires a quick one out to the far side, and it's just dropped. Landon Bogany, the tight end, just had that one just go right through his hands.
And too many of those here tonight for Lewisville. Just self-inflicted mistakes like that are costing them to be behind the chains, and the reason that we are still at 7-3.
2nd and 10 now for the Farmers. Snap back again to Trey Williams. He's going to fire one deep down the near sideline, but again, just a miscommunication, as that time he was trying to get to Trajan Muller, and Muller cut off his route. Now, I will say this, I don't think it would have mattered if Muller had been run up the sideline, because that pass landed 5 yards out of bounds.
Clearly out of bounds, but Muller's coming back with his arms in question to his quarterback, saying, what's going on? I'm running a curl route. Why are we throwing a deep route? And that ball, like you say, lands about 3 yards out of bounds. Not going to be completed anyway. Now, big third down for both teams here.
3rd and 10 now for the Farmers. I got to think this is probably four-down
this is
territory.
Four-down territory, yes.
Although I will say Declan Ham, the kicker, does have a long of 46 this year. 3rd and 10. Snap back. Williams goes up the far sideline, and that is just out of the reach of the diving number 12, Deontay Weathers. Just a hair too far, and Weathers almost made an amazing catch.
Yeah, I don't know if you could put the ball in a much better spot with the coverage the way it was. It was extremely tight.
Yeah.
Pressure's bearing down on him, so he puts it out. He gets a little separation there at the end. It's just off that left hand. So, yes, it could be thrown just a little bit better. Almost a great play there by Lewisville, and they are going for it.
And that was number 9, Noah Witter, on the coverage, who was running step for step with Deontay Weathers. But, yeah, I mean, that was just, we're talking a touch too far.
Well, football is a game of inches.
It is. 4th and 10 now, and we're going to have the final timeout of the half called by Lewisville as they want to get things set here on 4th and 10. We'll take a quick break with them. 3:08 to go in the first half, 7-3 Marcus. This is Marcus Football Night.
At Texas Best Fence and Patio, we specialize in transforming your backyard into a personal retreat. Whether it's a custom wood fence, composite deck, or a cozy outdoor living space, our expert team brings your vision to life with quality craftsmanship. Ready to upgrade your outdoor space? Visit TexasBestFence.com for a free estimate, where your backyard dreams become a reality.
Back here at Max Goldsmith Stadium on the campus of Lewisville High School, the 2025 Battle of the Axe between the Lewisville Fighting Farmers and your Marcus Marauders. Marcus leading 7-3 in this surprisingly low-scoring ball game. And it is 4th and 10 for the Farmers on the Marauder 46. Tight four-wide formation here on 4th down. Snap is back. Trey Williams rolling to his right, looking back left. He's going to fire one deep up the near sideline, and that pass is intercepted. Perfectly read by the Marcus defense, and
No, he caught that.
It was intercepted.
Or did they call it incomplete? He has the ball.
No, incomplete. Okay. I swear to God, I thought Noah Witter picked that off. And now they're saying incomplete pass. We'll see it on the replay, as it was Tennell Hill coming out of the backfield and going up the sideline. We see the pass come in, and it does hit the ground. It goes, maybe Noah Witter got a finger on it, but that pass went through the arms of Tennell Hill, the running back, and bounced back up to him, so he thought he caught it.
There was a lot of contact down there, too. I would say very fortunate not to have a pass interference on that one, but good play.
Austin Allen with a handoff as he comes in motion, but he gets dropped after only a gain of a yard as the Marauders take over at their own 36 with about 3 minutes to go here to start this this drive here in the second quarter. They brought Austin Allen in motion that time and tried to get him on the jet sweep, but that defensive front of Lewisville is very good.
Yeah, you're going to have to find a way here to get down the field. This is where you can double dip. You know, you get the ball here, you get the ball coming out of half, so big chance here to get the double dip.
Snap back to Colton Nussmeyer. He rolls to his right. Now he's just going to tuck it and run up the sideline, and he's going to get the first down before he gets knocked out of bounds. Great job by Nussmeyer. No, actually, they're going to say he stepped out back at the 41. I thought he got up the field, but they said that he's out at the 41, so it's only a gain of 4 yards.
Oh.
Yeah, they said he stepped out as he turned up the sideline.
He's running people over at the 50.
He thought he was still in bounds.
Okay.
So it's 3rd and 5 now for the Marauders. That's just, if you're Nussmeyer, you got to know where your feet are, and I think that time he just lost track of where his feet were.
Yeah. I didn't hear the whistle either, though.
I didn't either. Gain of 4 at the 41, 3rd and 5. 3 wide set. Nussmeyer in the shotgun. He's going to fire over the middle, and that pass is caught. It was hard to see if he caught it, but Jamison Mayfield caught it with a defender right on him, right across midfield to get the first down.
What a catch, what a throw right there. You'll see Nuss, he's He's in the pocket, good pocket presence. He stays in. A little bit of a wobbler there, but what a catch.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, you've got to contort your body in such a way, keep the defender off, you're on the ground, make sure that ball doesn't touch the ground. Level of difficulty on that one, about a 7.5.
And that we are now at the 2-minute warning here in the first half with Marcus leading 7-3. We'll take a quick break. This is Marcus Football Night.
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you.
Contact Mike Bean for your personal price plan today.
After the 2-minute warning, we're back here at Max Goldsmith Stadium. Jacob Dedamore, Tim Smith here with you on Marcus Football Night. 1st and 10 for the Marauders at the Lewisville 49 as the Marauders try to get some points before the end of the first half. As Tim was talking about, they get the ball to start the third quarter as well. Under center is Nussmeier on 1st and 10. Peyton Belton in motion. They hand it to Belton on an end around. He's trying to get around the corner, and he's going to get stuck. Well, now they're moving the pile and getting some yards out of that. It looked like it was going to be no gain, but they pushed the scrum for about 3 yards.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see an explosion. Oh, we've got a flag go way up in the air. Something happened at the bottom of that pile.
Yep, late flag. And we actually have a Lewisville player down. Looks like number 0, Devin Robinson, I think, is down on the field after that play. And he is the one who's down on the ground. He was the one who was on the back of Jamison Mayfield when he made the catch on 3rd and 5 for 10 yards. And then flags came out after the play. Rivalry games, man. Guys are heated, a lot of emotions. We'll see who this one is on. But, you know, going back to that play, when Peyton Belton took that jet sweep handoff, I thought he should have turned up just as he got past the line of scrimmage. I thought there was a gap there, but he tried to bounce it outside further, and the scrum got him about 3 yards. But I thought there was an opening there for him to get a big gain.
It looked like that, too, from here. Easy for us to see from way up here, right?
Yeah. Referees are talking. I think we're going to see what the call is.
Whatever this is, it was bad because that flag flew as high as it could fly.
And they're moving the chains. I think this one's going to go against Lewisville. Luckily, number 0, Devin Robinson, is up, and he is coming off the field on his own power, which is good to see. He's a captain on this team, is Devin Robinson. Both teams, as they were taking the injury timeout, were near their own sidelines, and now we'll get the call from the official.
During the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 1. Penalties 15 yards, out to the end line. First down.
Well, I thought that was after the play, but they said during the play. Either way, Talon Mayo, the superstar junior defensive back, gets called for some extracurricular at the end of the play, and that moves the ball down to the Lewisville 31.
And now here we go. This is field goal range here for Marcus, so they are looking square down the tunnel of getting some points here.
And they still have all 3 timeouts to play with here. Snap back to Nussmeier in the shotgun. He's going to step up away from the pressure, rolling to his left, and he's going to turn it up the sidelines. He's inside the 25, lowers his shoulder and gets knocked out at about the 20-yard line. Nice hit that time by number 15, Damola Adeagun, the junior defensive back.
Yeah, the only thing I would tell Nussmeier on that is just go ahead and go out of bounds.
Yeah, don't take the hit.
Stop throwing your shoulder into people. Go ahead, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
11 yards for Nussmeier. He drops back again. Blitz is coming. He steps away, and he's going to get dropped this time. They're going to get the sack. It's going to be a loss of a yard as he got tripped up behind the line of scrimmage that time. Did not see who got the hand on him.
No call timeout right away.
Well, we have a player down, so this will be an official timeout as we have another Lewisville player down.
We sure do.
It's number 6, the linebacker, Mac Currington, the junior linebacker, who's down on the play. Yeah, that time Nussmeier stepped away but got tripped up. So the first sack of the ball game for the Lewisville Fighting Farmers. Don't know if it was Currington who made the tackle.
We hate to see this. Looks like a little cramp maybe. They're
hopefully
kind of stretching out his leg.
Yeah, you hope that's, as Tony Romo famously once said, gotta hope it's a cramp.
Right.
Yeah, you gotta hope it's a cramp, Jim.
Jim, I don't know. I love Tony. Let's not make fun of Tony Romo tonight.
You know, Tony's doing really well. He's being compensated with a whole lot of money. I don't mind making fun of him a little bit. It's just in jest.
Well, this atmosphere here tonight, we have yet to see a stadium this packed here this season.
Just to catch you up on what's going on, well, I was about to. I thought I was going to be able to. Flower Mound is getting blown out by Denton Guyer. It looks like they're at the half. It's 28-0 Guyer up in Denton in that matchup. Coppell has taken a 14-7 lead over Hebron. That game is at the half at Hebron. Looks like they're late second quarter up at Denton Guyer. And Mac Currington is up. And, yeah, I think they were trying to stretch it. He's limping a little bit, but he is coming off under his own power. So 14-7 Coppell over Hebron at the half. Still no update from the game with Braswell and Little Elm taking place over in Little Elm tonight. Again, district opener for everybody here in 5-6A. Now both teams come back out onto the field. It's going to be 2nd and 11 for the Marauders at the Lewisville 21. 58 seconds to go here in the first quarter, or in the first half, I'm sorry. Nussmeyer in the shotgun, empty set. He's going to fire one deep over downfield, and it is caught for the touchdown. Bear Kogler, the sophomore tight end, makes the grab, and the Marauders have a 2-score lead.
I mean, you couldn't put it better than that. Nussmeyer dropping back. The tight end runs a perfect route, and the ball is on the money. Look at the pass protection first off. We need that first. So we've got that. Now Nussmeyer, he's just going to fire one. Looks like he runs a little drag across the field. Perfect. Can't cover that. I'll tell you what, he's become a very big target in this offense over the last couple of weeks.
Santiago Diaz on for the extra point. The kick is up, and the kick is good. And with 51 seconds to go in the first half, the Marauders now have a 2-score lead. They are up on Lewisville 14-3. This is Marcus football night.
Are you ready to score big in the game of home ownership? Southern Collective Realty is here to get you into the end zone of your dream home. Hi, I'm Amy Turner, and I'm the broker and owner of Southern Collective Realty. I've been a Marcus mom for the last 6 amazing years and a great supporter of the Marauders.
I'm Sarah Grant, and I'm proud to be a Marauder mom and aunt. Together we bring in over 20 years of experience in Flower Mound and surrounding areas. Southern Collective Realty, where every home purchase is a victory.
Ready to kick off your search? Give us a call today.
Back here at Max Goldsmith Stadium, the 2025 Battle of the Axe. Jacob Dedamore and Tim Smith here with you as the Marauders that time take the ball. See, it was 64 yards after the 4th down stop as they take it all the way into the end zone to get a touchdown before the end of the half. Finished off by a 21-yard touchdown pass from Colton Nussmeyer to Bear Kogler.
On the out route, not a drag route. He lined up on the inside on the trips and ran the out route.
High kick from Santiago Diaz. It's not a short kick this time. It's going to be caught at about the 5-yard line. Coming up the middle, room to run, and out almost to the 40. Now you can kind of see why they've been trying to keep it away from the deep guys. That was number 0, Landon Brazel. He's been back there with DJ Martin all night waiting for a chance, and he returns 135 yards to put the Farmers at the 40.
Yeah, you can see exactly why they haven't been kicking it deep, and as soon as he got the ball, he took off. Afterburners, you could see it. Big tackle here right at the 40. Otherwise, bye-bye.
Yeah, now the Farmers don't have any timeouts to work with here. Only 46 seconds to go here in the first half, but they do start a good field position. Traditional 4-wide set here. Tennell Hill goes in motion out of the backfield. And they swing it quickly. Little wide receiver screen. Pass is caught. And breaking a tackle, getting into Marcus territory. Still going. Man, what a strong run by number 11, the senior Trajan Muller. He broke multiple tackles to get it into Marcus territory at the 44.
Yeah, and the good thing about high school, the clock stops on that first down momentarily.
1st and 10 at the 44. Trey Williams drops back. Quick throw to the far side, and wide open is Landon Bogany. Nobody went with him, and he is still on his feet. Finally gets knocked out of bounds inside the 30 at the 27-yard line. So 2 big chunks here to start this drive, and they are already in field goal range.
Yeah, 2 plays, field goal range already. Somehow a Lewisville receiver just unguarded. And that's the big tight end who's been a big target all day today.
Yeah. 1st and 10 now for the Farmers at the 27, 21 seconds to go here in the first half. Tell you what, Lewisville, or Marcus, if they could have wrapped up Muller back up here on that first play, they could have really maybe put a stop to this drive. Lots of movement. Now they're going to stop it. I think the center had the wrong snap count because it seemed like almost the whole line except the center moved.
So, Jacob, you're the rules expert. Is this a 10-second runoff in high school?
No, because the clock was stopped because he got knocked out of bounds the play before.
Fair enough.
So the clock, if he had been tackled in bounds, yes.
Okay, so it would have been, had the clock been running and you false start, we're still going to get the 10-second runoff.
You would have.
In the high school.
Yeah.
Important to know.
That is a rule even at the high school level if you don't have any timeouts left. Yeah. But in this case, like we said, the clock was stopped because he got knocked out of bounds. But 5 yards back to the 32 now. 1st and 15 for the Farmers as they try to answer back with some points here before the end of the half. Shotgun snap back to Williams. He steps up, gets pressured, and that pass is still caught as that pass came out like a duck out of the hands of Trey Williams, but we have a player down as number 97, Quentin Nelson, who's been playing both ways tonight as defensive end and tight end, is down on the play back behind where the line of scrimmage was as Lewisville was trying to run tempo. Man, great concentration by number 11, Trajan Muller, on that pass because Trey Williams got hit as he released that ball and it fluttered out, but he stayed with it and went up and caught it and got about a 12-yard gain out of that.
And then took a big hit at the back end of that play as well and held on to the football.
So because Lewisville has no timeouts, this injury timeout cost them 10 seconds.
Oh, well, that's interesting.
Yeah, well, that's in the last 2 minutes of a half. An injury, you still have to stop the clock for an injury, and clearly there's an injury, but if you don't have timeouts, you don't get a free timeout out of that.
Now, it is an injury, so the clock won't start until the snap is made, and they are going to line up for a field goal.
They need to line up and snap it quick because I think the clock will start on his ready.
Will it? So
I think so.
That's the question now. It's an injury timeout,
right,
so a timeout means they shouldn't start until he snaps the ball. Otherwise,
but
they have to snap it very quickly.
Okay, right. The 10-second runoff happens because of the injury, and the clock is stopped.
Correct.
But you still, because this would have been a live ball with the clock running, when the ball is set and ready to go, they will wind the clock.
Well, if that's the case, you would think they would wind the clock as soon as the player is off the field, yes?
No.
So here they come. You might be right because here they come.
They're setting the ball.
They are lining up right now.
They are lining up right now so that they can snap it as soon as he signals ready to play. It's a third, and the snap rolls back and it gets through. And it is going to be covered or picked up by Lewisville, so no points are going to come out of this possession. As they had to line up quick and snap it fast. There's a flag on the far side of the field. I don't know what for, but they did line up, roll the clock, snap it, but the snap rolls back and goes through the hands of the holder, Deuce Mathis. It was a terrible snap.
It's a very hard play to get off in that sort of.
In 2 seconds, yes.
Yeah, it's just tough. You're putting a lot of pressure on that deep snapper who hasn't had to snap the ball more than once or twice here all night tonight.
And apparently this flag is.
Sideline warning.
It was a sideline warning after the play, not something happened during. So, wow, what a crazy end to that first half. The Marcus Marauders go into the half with a 14-3 lead over Lewisville, and they will get the ball to start the third quarter. Just an insane way to end things here in the half. We're going to take a break here at halftime. We'll come back. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and when we come back, we'll go over what happened in that first half and try to set you up for half number 2 here at Max Goldsmith Stadium on the campus of Lewisville High School, the 2025 Battle of the Axe, as Marcus leads Lewisville 14-3. This is Marcus Football Night.
From kickoff to dinner time, Flurry's Market Plus Provisions is your hometown spot. We're local, family-run, and obsessed with quality hand-cut meats, Cajun-inspired plates, and the best burgers in Flower Mound. Join us for lunch or dinner, or swing by the market for steaks and sides to feed the whole crew. Flurry's is proud to support Marcus High School and the community we call home. Flurry's Market Plus Provisions. Local. Quality. Community. Go Marauders!
Point Bank is proud to support the Marcus Marauders football season. Show your Marauder pride with a custom Point Bank school logo debit card. Learn more at pointbank.com. It's not just banking, it's point banking. Member FDIC.
I've been practicing law for 30 years. I have said one phrase more than any other. Why didn't you call me sooner? There are ways to accomplish the same goals in litigation from a perspective of finding solutions to complex problems as opposed to winning. I firmly believe that if you think you need a lawyer, you need to come in and talk to one. We would be more than happy to guide you so that you don't have to guess.
Sideline Spirit Co. is the fresh, reimagined way to do fan gear, born out of the heart of a Marauders mom. What started in the stands as ideas has grown into the official fan gear partner of Marcus Football. From hoodies and hats to game day essentials supporting the red, black, and silver, Sideline Spirit Co. brings a crisp, new look to Friday Night Lights. Every purchase supports our Marauders. Pick up your gear at the next home game in the north corner of the stadium. Look for the merch trailer. Follow at the Sideline Spirits Co. on Instagram and Facebook for what's up and coming, and visit us online at thesidelinespiritco.com. Are you looking to team up and need custom merch? Reach out to Whitney at thesidelinespiritco.com. Good luck to Team 40. Let's go, Marcus.
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you.
Contact Mike Bean for your personal price plan today.
Tonight's game is brought to you by Orthopedic Associates, proud sponsors of Marcus High School football. Whether it's a game-winning touchdown or a fierce tackle, we're here to keep our athletes strong and in the game. From sports injuries to joint pain, our team of top orthopedic specialists is dedicated to providing the best care to keep you moving. Visit us at Orthopedic Associates, where your health is our victory.
Can you feel it? The paradigm shift. The rising intensity as the engines idle. Let the race begin. Fire up your appetite. Farm fresh beef, straight from the source, to our grill. And from the sea to your plate. All of our ingredients are fresh and made to order. Dine in today and taste the fast and furious difference. Order online or take it to go. And fire up your appetite at F&F Japanese Grill.
Jacob Dedamore, Tim Smith back here with you from Max Goldsmith Stadium, where the Marcus Marauders lead the Lewisville Fighting Farmers 14-3 in the 2025 Battle of the Axe. And right now, we're going to bring you a new feature here on the halftime show on Marcus Football Night, and that is the replay room with my broadcast partner, Tim Smith.
Oh, we love to be in the replay room, that's for sure. This is the first time we're doing this here for Flower Mound, so let's have some fun. Let's get this thing going. I'm going to talk to Tim, the producer. So here's the first play. We're going to look at the play, then we're going to go back and talk about it. Okay, so that's the big pass breakup that we saw earlier in this game. You'll see right here the quarterback, you'll see the motion man. So nobody moves, so we know that we're kind of in a little bit, oh no, we're not in the zone because we're blitzing. Look at all these people coming after the quarterback. You got to love that, but look at that, standing tall in the pocket. And then here's the point that you want to pause it right there, Tim. Look at, as we go back just a little bit and pause it on the breakup. You can't go back, but we can see his hand is right there separating the ball from the man. That's an excellent play by Brady Moore.
Yeah, the first big play of the day for the Marcus Marauders defense as Brady Moore broke up that attempted fourth down conversion.
So we're going to go on and go to play 2. This looks like it's going to be a touchdown. Am I right? I'm right. This one's going to be really fun to talk about. This is right after a big face mask. Look at all the people in the box. Everybody is up in there. We got a fullback. You don't see a lot of fullbacks in high school football.
Yeah,
Let's run this thing.
H.
You're going to see a reverse out by the quarterback. Means he opens up right to come back to the right or left to the right, and then there's the big running back, Cade. He's McKnight. Brum, brum, brum. You see Matthew Wallet out here pushing people all the way to the back of the end zone. That's just how you do it if you're the O-lineman. Big Ugly's getting in there, getting into the end zone.
Well, great run to get the Marcus Marauders on the board.
Here's play number 3. Back to pass, looking for a guy, can't find anybody. What's going to happen? Big sack. You got to love that. Big sack by number 14. That's San Miguel. And here we go. We're going to look. Here's another motion man. We see the guy coming with him a little bit, so that shows you that it's man. That means probably somebody's coming. Quarterback doesn't identify. It's going to come off this right edge right here. He kind of goes right into it. You're going to see Miguel make himself huge here, like a falcon, and just bring down the quarterback. If he doesn't get him, guess who? His friend right there, Liam Haskin, is right behind to back him up. Got to get a little hug of celebration. Big sack on Battle of the Axe game.
And that play led to a missed field goal, another stop for the Marcus defense.
I think this might be the last play, another defensive play for Marcus. There's the big play by the tight end. We remember this right before the end of the half. This time the ball doesn't bounce their way. This ball's been bouncing their way all night. We had 2 other fumbles that they got back, but this time we're going to see a little play action. That's going to freeze this defender right here, which allows your tight end to get right behind the defense. You'll see he just kind of freezes, then he comes up, Well, here's a big pass. We're going to get rid of that. And then here's this guy. He's going to hold on to the jersey. He's just going to grab on. Please don't score. Don't go. Oh, I'm going to get you. You are not going all the way on me. And then right there, the ball bounces off his thigh. And Marcus, Johnny on the spot's able to go and get the ball. They get the ball back. They go down. They get a touchdown. And up 14-3 in this game at halftime and able for a chance to double dip. Last play that we're going to see, Nussmeier from his own 4-yard line. He's going to hand off to the big bouldering running back off the right side, Carter McKnight. Oh, he gets a little bit of extra action there at the end of the run. You love that, and that's going to be the 6'5" corner that he's getting on Mayo. But let's look at it. You can look at this right side of the line. They're the ones that have to push this and make this thing happen. You have to seal, as they said back in Green Bay. And you'll see a little bit of speed, not as much as we see with some others, but that's okay because it's the vision to get around the corner. He beats this man. Look at that block by the wide receiver. Get that corner all the way out of here. Just go to the sideline. That's where you belong. And as we run, we're going to finish it with a little angry run. Come down with me. Wow, what a play right there by Marcus getting out of the shadow of their own end zone.
Well, that's the first run through with the replay room with Tim Smith, my broadcast partner. Great job, Tim, and we're going to take another quick break. When we come back, we'll go over some of the stats from the first half of play and get you ready for half number 2. This is Marcus Football Night.
So then I told him I'd like to see what he had to offer. I told him it wasn't really about the money. You know what, it's not, but
Clogged drains interrupt your day. Did you know they can also be a stinky health hazard that causes waste to back up into your home?
that smell is me?
We can help. Now that's an offer you can't pass up. Back in my day, drains were called buckets.
Because you didn't have plumbing. I get it.
At Texas Best Fence and Patio, we specialize in transforming your backyard into a personal retreat. Whether it's a custom wood fence, composite deck, or a cozy outdoor living space, our expert team brings your vision to life with quality craftsmanship. Ready to upgrade your outdoor space? Visit TexasBestFence.com for a free estimate, where your backyard dreams become a reality.
Welcome back to Max Goldsmith Stadium here on the campus of Lewisville High School. Halftime here at the 2025 Battle for the Axe. Jacob Dedamore, Tim Smith here with you as the first as halftime is coming to a close, and as we go ahead and get you ready for half number 2 here. Go ahead and go over some of the numbers here from this first half of play, which honestly was very defensive dominated, at least as far as stops go. Yardage-wise, both teams putting up a lot of yards. Marcus had 177 yards of offense to Lewisville's 218 in that first half. It was 99 yards passing for Marcus, 177 yards on the ground or through the air for Lewisville. The run game for Lewisville outside of a couple of big plays has really been kept under wraps. Part of that's because of sacks that have happened and some losses like that missed field goal at the end of the first half has taken things away. Marcus had 78 yards rushing to Lewisville's 41 because of the losses. 2 turnovers for Marcus in the first half to only 1 for Lewisville. However, the Marcus defense did come up with 2 fourth-down stops in that first half to keep Lewisville off the board. Lewisville also had a missed 32-yard field goal in the first half, and then as they were lining up for what would have been about a 43, 44-yard field goal there at the end of the half, trying to rush the snap as the clock was starting. They had a bad snap that caused a huge loss on the play. But I think what I'm taking out of this so far is, by the way, it goes down as a rushing set. That was a 25-yard loss on that bad snap on the field goal.
That's a big loss.
It is. It's a very big loss. When you look at what the Marauders have done individually, Trey Williams in the first half came into this game completing over 71% of his passes. He is 11 of 26 in the first half for 100. Now, he had 177 yards because they had some big plays down the field. But the turnovers, especially that fumble that we went over during the replay room, but, you know, Marcus has come up on 2 fourth down plays, has had defenders right in position to make plays and cause incompletions to come up with 2 stops for turnovers on downs. And I tell you what, I have been very impressed tonight with how the Marcus defense has bent but not broken in this game.
Yeah, when I look at this game, to me it screams missed opportunities for the Farmers. I think Lewisville it felt as though until that final drive from Marcus that they were really dominating this game. They were controlling the action, as you said, but missed opportunities, the big fumble after the big play, the missed field goal, the missed opportunity to kick a field goal with the ball rolling back, just so many missed opportunities. Meanwhile, Marcus has taken advantage of their opportunities, scoring on their first drive and then scoring right before half. A little bit of lull there in the middle, but they didn't have the ball a lot to try to get it into any sort of offensive, flow.
You know, if we talk about missed opportunities, and I think that's a good way to put it, because if my math is correct, we don't have an exact number of snaps in our stats up here, but Lewisville had, if you counting the 3 field goal attempts that they lined up for, had over 50 offensive snaps in the first half to Marcus's 30. So Lewisville really did control a lot of the action and had opportunities. Lewisville has also had 8 penalties in that first half for 65 yards. Marcus only had 3. But right now, what you talked about missed opportunities, Marcus has taken advantage of those missed opportunities as they have, after the 2 fourth down stops that their defense got, they went down and scored touchdowns on both of those possessions.
Yeah, those are expensive missed fourth down opportunities. Yes. And now with the opportunity coming out of half in the third quarter, you go down and get a touchdown here, and you've created some major separation. So this is a very important drive for both teams. I always say the first drive of the third quarter, most important drive of the game. In this case, it is for both teams because Marcus can separate while Lewisville needs to hold on.
Yeah, and you know, when Marcus has had a couple of drives get going and then get stopped because you had the fumble by Carter Francis on the fantastic play by Taylon Mayo when he punched the ball out. They had a couple of other plays where they just had some misconnections on passes from Colton Nussmeier, who, again, he's only 7 of 14 in the first half. So Marcus has had some opportunities as well that they've missed on. But you're right. This opening drive here in the third quarter is so huge for both teams. If Marcus can go down and get a touchdown, now you've got a 3-score lead in this game against a team that, if we're being honest, you're the less talented team tonight.
Well, sometimes it doesn't always matter, right, about total talent. It matters total team football, how you play. Games like this, you can really throw all that mess away.
Yeah, especially in rivalry games.
I mean, these guys, these kids have known each other since they were little, played on same teams, played against each other their whole lives. This game, you could throw that away. We're out here slobber knocking and trying to get a win.
So the Marauders will start the second half with the ball. As lined up deep, it's Austin Allen and Peyton Belton. And the kick from Declan Ham is high, and it is going to be fair caught at the 1-yard line by Peyton Belton. And the Marauders will start at their own 25-yard line. Again, first half for Colton Nussmeier, 7 of 14 through the air for 99 yards, had the 1 touchdown to Bear Kogler, his tight end, and the 1 interception. Nussmeier also had 6 carries for 16 yards in that first half on the ground.
Yeah, he doesn't look to run a lot of times. There will be some quarterback sweeps and things of that nature, but when he does get out to run, he's always going to be able to pick up usually 4 to 5, 10 yards. He's very smart when he decides to run.
One thing we had, tonight, all of the runs by Colton Nussmeier have been scrambles on passes. There's been no called runs for him tonight.
Not yet. Typically, we see those more when
2 or 3
they
maybe
get
a
up
game,
a little bit bigger and they're trying to run some clock.
1st and 10 as they go out of the shotgun here, do the Marauders. Austin Allen coming in motion. Nussmeier, pass will run, caught by Allen, and then he's knocked down. They're going to say that's incomplete as he got hit right as the ball arrived. Would have been a very short gain as Deuce Mathis popped Austin Allen right as the ball arrived.
Yeah, the first drive of the game, they didn't follow Austin Allen at all, and he ate them up. That time, you see not one defender, but 2 defenders where Austin Allen is, which means there's been some adjustments made at half, which you would expect.
2nd and 10 now. Allen had 2 catches for 36 yards in that first half. Shotgun snap back. Nussmeier trying to step away from pressure, and he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, so no sack on that play. But that time, the pass protection by the Marcus offensive line has been pretty good tonight. Colton Nussmeier has had time, but when the power pocket has started to collapse, he's done a good job getting away. That time, the Lewisville defensive front did a good job getting to him and not letting him get into yardage.
Yeah, sometimes you just grab whatever you can grab, and somebody got up there was able to grab one of those long legs of Nussmeier and bring him down.
3rd and 10 now for the Marauders at their own 25. Opening possession of the 3rd quarter. They sub out, and they bring a 4-man pressure. Nussmeier steps up, fires over the middle, and it's incomplete. Off the hands of Jamison Mayfield. That would have been a first down on the drag route. But that's, again, we talked about the missed opportunities for Lewisville. There have been a few drops tonight for Marcus as well, 2 or 3 of them, and we just saw another one right there.
Yeah, we've had 2 or 3 drops that were on first downs, and that's another one that's a first down. That's a gotta have it, and you gotta have that catch. You gotta make up for that a little bit later in this ball game.
Bear Kogler on for his 3rd punt of the ball game. Deuce Mathis back to receive. And we're going to have a false start. So it'll back up 5 yards before this punt. Only 3 penalties in the first half for Marcus, but two of them were pre-snap penalties.
Well, this second half not starting off the way that Marcus envisioned coming out of the locker room for sure.
Yep, exact opposite of what Coach Alexander wanted for this opening possession here in quarter number 3. As a late sub, Jamison Mayfield apparently was not on the field and comes on late. High snap, Bear Kogler gets it, and now they have a flag coming out as they may have been lined up in the wrong spot. Mathis takes it's got room. He gets into Marcus territory. Great return of about 15 yards down to the Marcus 39-yard line. We'll see what the flag is, and it is going to be an illegal formation penalty, it looks like. But they'll just decline that, I'm sure, and take the return because Lewisville starting in plus territory after the nice punt return by Deuce Mathis.
Yeah, you had the late substitution, and I just don't think everybody was lined up right or somebody was moving. But yeah, there's no reason to take this penalty.
If I'm the Marcus.
Kicking team. 5 yards will be added to the end of the line. First down, Lewisville.
Oh, they're going to add 5 yards. I didn't think that was something you could add to the end of the run on illegal formation. I thought that was just a take it or decline it penalty. So
and I depend on you to be the rules expert.
Well, I mean, I know some penalties can be added onto the end of the run, but I didn't think that one could.
Well, this is huge for Lewisville. Wow. They are really set up here. Talking about opportunities, and this is where you would think they need to take advantage. They haven't been able to all night.
Starting at the Marcus 34 after the punt return and the penalty. Snap back, handoff to Tennell Hill going over the right side. Has room, bouncing his way through inside the 30, down to the 28-yard line, a gain of 6 on first down.
That's all you need. Stay ahead of the chains if you're Lewisville. They like to do that, and like you said, here they go very, very quickly.
Tennell Hill, 8 carries for 56 yards in that first half. He was very productive. And they're going to play action here. Williams passes over the middle. Pass is caught. He's immediately hit, but it's a first down. That's number 11, Trajan Muller on the catch. That's going to move the chains down at the 18, make that the 17 of Marcus. That's an 11-yard gain.
after you get the big run play, why
RPO.
not play action and then hit the little dig route? They've done that more than once tonight.
Little RPO action. Going tempo. Trey Williams is going to roll to his left immediately off the snap and fire towards the end zone, and that's caught for a touchdown. DJ Martin gets behind the defense as Brady Moore couldn't keep up with him, and just like that, we have flags on the play, though, back at the line of scrimmage, so this may be coming back. We do. We have a hold on the Lewisville offensive line, so take that 18-yard touchdown or 17-yard touchdown off the board and back Lewisville up 10 yards.
It was a wheel route, caught Brady Moore completely off guard. Perfectly thrown ball, but the penalty will negate, and here we go, opportunities. There's another opportunity missed.
They move the ball back to the 26-yard line. So I guess they were lined up at the 16 on that play. 1st and 20 now back at the 16. Another missed opportunity. We'll see if Lewisville can overcome it this time. Snap back on 1st down. Tennell Hill will take the handoff. Has room, dancing up the middle. Got a nice gain again down to the 20. A gain of 6 for Tennell Hill.
Well, Hill, as the game goes on, gets stronger and stronger and stronger, it seems. He's a hard guy to take down, and you keep chipping away at that, breaking tackles and spin moves and all those things. It's not too long before we could see him break a big one.
And we've talked about before, such a patient runner. He waits for his blockers to get their men and move guys out of the way. And now he checks out and he moves into the slot as DJ Martin moves in at tailback. He takes the handoff, looking for room, and he's going to get dropped for a big loss. He was dancing, trying to find a hole, and Liam Hoskins, trailing the play, wrapped him up for a big loss back to the 22.
He thought he was going to pull a Marcus Allen 1983 Super Bowl, turn around and go back the other way, but no, Liam Hoskins is waiting on him. You're not a little too patient on that run that time. Doesn't hit the hole, get caught up in the backfield. 3rd and long.
Drops him back at the 22. That ends up being they ended up only calling a loss of 2. I thought it was a little bit further back than that. My bad. So 3rd and 15 now back at the 22. Tennell Hill goes in motion out of the backfield. Pass over the middle is incomplete. Off the hands of the wide receiver, number 0, Landon Brazel. And once again, a missed opportunity by the Lewisville as they have a touchdown taken off the board, and they have another drop pass on a slant over the middle.
Yeah, we've seen a good amount of drop balls by both teams tonight. Maybe the weather is just too perfect. Maybe that's what the problem is. We're going to get a little bit of a long field goal attempt here.
Yep, this is going to be a 39-yarder for Declan Ham. He's 1 of 2 tonight. He missed from 32, then connected from 32, and he didn't even have an attempt on his last time they lined up. Snap is down this time. The kick is a low line drive, and it is no good as he hooked it to the right, to the left, and the Marcus Marauder defense gets another stop.
Unbelievable again. Opportunity missed by Lewisville. Every time they get down into this area of the field, they seem to just self-destruct, malfunction, and Marcus's defense helps that along a little bit.
Man.
Another missed field goal, just a game of missed opportunities for Lewisville so far.
I've honestly lost track of how many times they've gotten. That is the 3rd time they've gotten inside the red zone and come away with no points.
Well, the 4th time if you count the fumble.
Well, I was counting the fumble,
okay.
and I think that was 3. But either way, just missed opportunity after missed opportunity for Lewisville, and the Marauders take over at their own 22. Toss sweep to Carter Francis on 1st down and nothing doing. The Lewisville defense was all over that play as it was big number 88, Xavier Fleming, who made the stop on Carter Francis right at the line of scrimmage.
Had nowhere to go, and then we had some extra action in the back, people flipping over each other. Well, this game is still chippy and really fighting here for the win. You can tell Lewisville's defense is really trying to be aggressive here. I could almost see a little play action, maybe take a shot.
Well,
just because of how aggressive they're being.
They're going to go empty set as Peyton Belton checked in for Carter Francis here. They're going to go empty on 2nd and 10. Snap back, and look, here comes a big flag. I think we may have a hold as Colton Nussmeyer scrambles to his right and gets a decent gain out to about the 29, but this is coming back as the referee threw the flag about 20 yards because he's lined up right in front of the sideline. I still don't understand that. I've never seen a referee line up that far away from a play.
It could be an agility issue. He may not just feel comfortable. He can get out of the way.
Number 75, 10-yard penalty.
That's a long walk, though, to come and make the call. Now he's got to go all the way back to that back corner, and he's getting a lot of exercise.
I can tell you right now that is not standard operating procedure for a referee because you're lined up that far away. I'm sorry, but you don't see the play as well. You just don't.
Yeah.
Because it's just weird. I'll let it go now, but it's just weird. I've never seen it. 2nd and 20 now for the Marauders, back at their own 12 after the holding penalty. Nussmeier, blitz, pass is caught. Oh, and then dropped. Bear Kogler had the pass hit him right in the hands, and that was going to be very close to a first down as he caught it and then dropped it right around the 30-yard line.
Just a perfect strike put into the hands of Kogler there, and he can't hold on to it. He's been great tonight. He's got the touchdown, right? He's been really good all year. He had the one game that was a little rough for him, but otherwise he's been fantastic. Oh, I feel for him on that one. That's got to hurt.
3rd and 20 now as they go shotgun trips to the near side. Francis in the game at tailback. Nussmeier, blitz coming, steps away, and he's going to fire one over to the sideline. That pass is caught. It's going to be short of a first down, but a great grab by Austin Allen to get them out of a deep position. Now, it's still 4th and about 5, so the Marauders will still have to punt, but Austin Allen gave him some room right there.
That was a high level of difficulty throw. Let's look at it. You're looking at Nussmeier's kind of on the run. You see his feet were never set, and he's still able to hit the ball and going across the field, no less, on a perfect strike on an out route away from the big 6'5" defender.
Gain of 16.
High difficulty completion there.
Especially for a left-handed quarterback going to his right. 4th and 4, the punt team is on. Great catch by Austin Allen, too. Let's see if Bear Kogler maybe can angle this punt towards the sideline and keep it away from Deuce Mathis this time. And we're going to have another false start. I mean, they had barely gotten lined up. Well, and Coach Alexander is he's on the field right now. I mean, literally.
You got to line up to get a false start.
Yeah, you've got to at least let him get set before you. They hadn't even gotten set yet, and they're throwing a flag for a false start. I don't quite get that.
Either this Coach Alexander.
He's not happy.
He's wondering what in the world is happening.
Snap back to Kogler. Line end over end line drive. He does angle it away, but it bounces right to Mathis, and he kind of gets through the mess and gets about a 10-yard return out of that to the Marcus 46. Another fortunate bounce. He did kick that with a sideways spin away from him, and it bounced backwards right towards him. Yeah,
right towards him, and able to just take off and run. And now here they are in plus territory again. They have spent the entire third quarter when they've had the ball on the other side of the 50.
For Marcus right now, offensive coaching staff needs to have a talk with the receivers. The both possessions here in the third quarter, you've had a pass that would have been a first down, most likely go right through a receiver's hands. They need to help out their quarterback here.
And typically they are very good at catching the ball across the board. So
Tennell goes in motion. They're going to hand it to DJ Martin. He bounces to the outside, making men miss. He's got room on the far corner. He gets inside the 30 down to about the 28. A great run by DJ Martin of 17 yards, 18 yards down to the 28-yard line as he just used that quickness and that speed and just kept bouncing further out and got the corner.
He sure did. I mean, he looked like a jackrabbit. He was just move from move to move.
Snap back. They hand it to Martin again, and this time he gets bottled up on the inside, only about 2 yards before he gets pushed back. As this time, you notice this possession, they're using Martin and Tennell Hill as kind of a split-back shotgun set, and now Martin comes off the field. Looks like he may have hurt something. He came running off the field.
Yeah, he sure did.
I don't know if he hurt his arm or hurt his hand or did something, but he came sprinting off the field that time. Hope he's okay. He's getting looked at by the trainers right now. DJ Martin getting recruited by a whole lot of power conference schools in college football. 2nd and 8 now at the 26. Play action. Trey Williams fires it out and out of the reach of his wide receiver. Looked like he was trying to hit number 11, Trajan Muller, and just threw it a little too far on the little quick out.
With Trey Williams tonight, he's been somewhat inconsistent with those passes. Like I say, he's either on the money or he is missing wildly.
Yeah, he's had, I mean, again, we talked about it at halftime. Came into this game completing over 71% of his passes, and tonight he's under 50%. Some of it, a little bit of it's been drops, but he's been way off target on a number of throws, like you said. 3rd and 8 now for the Farmers. 6:14 to go here in the third quarter. Drop back. Trey Williams steps up, fires towards the end zone, and that pass is knocked away. Great defense by Evan Sachs. Was playing center field, just read it, moved over in front of the receiver, and just knocked it down.
Extremely dangerous throw. Could have easily been intercepted. He just steps up. He knows where he wants to throw. He's eyeing the receiver the entire way, which allows the safety to come over and just make an incredible play.
Yeah.
If he doesn't do it, 16's going to do it.
Yeah, Jake Torgerson
That's
was
Jake
right there.
Torgerson right there. He's been playing great corner all night. That's the second time he's been in position to break up a play. That ball nearly intercepted.
That one, you notice as he tried to step up, a defender got in Trey Williams' face, and he had to just kind of pull up and use all arm to get it down there, and it floated. 43-yard field goal attempt coming in for Lewisville. The kick has the distance, and this one is good. As this time, Declan Ham is able to connect from 43 yards out, and Lewisville this time takes advantage of the great field position, and they are back within one score. It is now 14-6 Marcus. 6:01 to go in the third quarter. This is Marcus Football Night.
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you.
Contact Mike Bean for your personal price plan today.
Back here at Max Goldsmith Stadium, Jacob Dedamore, Tim Smith here with you. The 2025 Battle of the Axe. The Marauders lead by a score of 14-6 now after the 43-yard field goal from Declan Ham. Kickoff is away. It's going to go to about the goal line, about 2 yards deep, where the fair catch sign was made, and they let it hit in the end zone for the touchback. The Marauders take over at their 25, and the offense needs to get a drive going. The defense is playing excellent football tonight. They have kept Lewisville off the scoreboard by hook or by crook, whether it be missed field goals or turnovers or fourth down stops. They need their offense to step up and put a drive together and see if they can get that 2-score lead back.
Yeah, between penalties and drop balls, this offense has not been able to get going here in the second half. Fix those two issues and we might get ourselves a drive here.
The opportunities have been there for the Marauder offense. They need to start taking advantage of them. 1st and 10. As Nussmeier's in the shotgun, Kogler in motion. And we got another pre-snap penalty for a false start, as I think everybody except Grant Gager knew what the snap count was because everybody else moved.
Oh, boy. Just not how you want to start a drive. I mean, and they've had a history tonight of doing exactly this.
That's already the 5th penalty here in the third quarter on Marcus. First and 15, now back at the 20. Shotgun snap back to Nussmeier. Fires one out near side, caught by Mayfield, but he's going to be wrapped up immediately at the 25-yard line. Great job of making the tackle right at the point of attack by Damola Adeogun.
Mayfield with the catch.
Adeogun, thank you, PA guy. 5-yard catch for Mayfield. 2nd and 10 now at the 25.
Nussmeier moving some people around.
Yep, trips to the far side. Nussmeier drops back. Here comes the pressure. He steps up, gets away from it, and he's going to turn it up the corner, up the sideline, and he'll get out of bounds after a solid gain out past the 30. Well, now they're going to say he stepped out at the 28, so that's only a 3-yard gain. That's twice tonight we've seen Nussmeier turn it up the sideline, and he doesn't quite know where his feet are, and he cuts himself off from a longer gain because he steps out when he didn't need to.
Maybe his feet grew a little bit this week.
I don't know.
I mean, he's still going through a growth spurt, so maybe it's just an adjustment. Well, you're right. He has come a little bit now. He's rolling out to the short side of the field there. Just ran out of real estate.
Instead of 3rd and 4, it's 3rd and 7 at the 28. Nussmeier, tight formation out of the shotgun. Nussmeier steps up, going to fire. That pass is tipped away. Great play that time by Deuce Mathis, the safety, as he had Jamison Mayfield on a corner route, but Deuce Mayfield was able to reach up and get a fingertip on that ball and knock it away.
Yeah, when you watch the trajectory of this one, it could use just a little bit more air. The ball's a little flat, a little wobbly, a little bit more air. He's behind the defenders, and you're able to give him a catch-and-run scenario. He tried to put that thing on a line, and it gets knocked away.
Another great defensive play that time. Deuce Mathis, who's had some nice punt returns, and now he's back at the Lewisville 45. Bear Kogler back for the punt. This one is high, maybe his best punt of the night. It's going to be fair caught at the 38. Great job by Kogler to get some hang time on that one. And the Marauders will take over, and they'll mark it at the 39-yard line.
This will be the Marauders' best field position, Lewisville's worst starting field position of the second half.
33-yard punt that time for Bear Kogler with no return. 5:09 to go here in the third quarter. Lewisville now down only 8 points, a one-score ball game.
Marcus's offense has run about 9 plays tonight, here in the third quarter so far.
Yeah, they've been 3 and out all 3 possessions here in the third quarter. Player in motion comes, takes the handoff on the end around, out past the 40 to about the 44 to be a gain of 5 from Landon Brazel, the sophomore slot receiver, as he comes on the end around out of the slot in motion. 5-yard gain.
You see they're not moving quite as fast as they were earlier on. I think maybe slowing it down a little bit. A nice control drive is what they're kind of looking for right now. When they've been going fast, they've been kind of shooting themselves in the foot.
2nd and 5 now for the Farmers at their own 44. Snap back, handoff to Tennell Hill as he picks his way through. Again, the scrum moves, and they end up getting the first down as the offensive line just kind of moves Tennell Hill across into Marauder territory down to the 48. Ends up, got about an extra 4 yards on that. And a first down. 7-yard gain.
When they can really use this run game to chew up clock and chew up yards.
Call it 8 yards for Tennell Hill there. And now he's in the shotgun again. They'll play action this time. Williams upfield, and the blitz makes him flush. I thought there was a hold that wasn't called, and the pass is caught, and still on his feet is Muller, and he finally gets driven out of bounds. That was a lot of dancing for no extra yards. It's a 5-yard gain to Landon Muller. Number 11, Trajan Muller. There is a flag, so maybe they did see the hold. They did. All right, I didn't see the flag come out. Brady Moore was coming on a blitz around the end, and he just got got his jersey pulled almost off the shoulder pads by Malachi McClennan, the right tackle. And I thought they missed it, but the good job on the officiating crew there to see that and back it up 10 yards.
That's a big penalty because that was a big completion. Really, we're setting them up for another.
To get their tempo going.
Exactly,
yeah.
And then here you go.
After the penalty, that backs it up back to the Lewisville 42-yard line. 1st and 20 now. Handoff to Hill, picking his way through, getting finally stood up at about the 46-yard line. That'll be a gain of 4. That'll make it 2nd and 16. I'm really impressed with Tennell Hill's game. He also is a good receiver out of the backfield. He ran that wheel route on the 4th down pass that they couldn't connect on, but he's just a very intelligent, patient runner, and I love his game. 2nd and 16 now for the Farmers as they go 3 wides up top. Little screen set up for Hill, and the Marauders read it and drop him for a loss. We have a flag come in late. Great tackle made by Gage Patrick, the linebacker, number 21, as he got through the blockers, read that all the way, and dropped him for a 2-yard loss.
Based on the way that Marcus was reacting, this is going to go against Lewisville, but we'll see.
Regardless of the penalty, I think I'd decline this if I was Coach Alexander, because that's a 2-yard loss, and it's going to be 3rd and 18 if you decline the penalty.
Let's see if this is a personal foul.
Yeah, it depends on what it is, of course. Oh, wow. Okay. No, still decline that.
They're still going to decline it.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, you're talking about third. Yes, you could back them up.
Are you ready to score big in the game of home ownership? Southern Collective Realty.
Almost forever.
It would have been 2nd and 31 versus 3rd and 18. I think they want to take the down and see if they can kick them off the field here. Trips to the near side now as Trey Williams drops back. He fires one deep down the sideline, and that pass is incomplete, but the flag comes in. Bradley Ezioki is going to get called for pass interference as he never turned around and played the ball. He tried to hold up with the receivers. The receiver slowed down, but he had body contact and didn't play the ball, and that's going to be an automatic first down.
Yeah, and sometimes that's just a good offensive play to say, hey, just run the go route. I'm going to put one out there. We're going to catch it or get a PI because it's really 50-50 sometimes, and there you go. Now, Williams took a big hit at the end of that. We'll see if that's going to affect him as we move through the rest of this quarter.
Man, that is really unfortunate. That moves the ball to the Marcus 41-yard line after the pass interference. Umi Ezioki on that play, and I think that was Trajan Muller, number 11, that he was defending up the sideline. And Muller just slowed up to try and go up for the ball, and Bradley couldn't slow up in time without making contact. Huge mistake there for the Marauders. Play action on first down. Williams gets hit, and that pass is almost intercepted. His arm got hit as he released the ball, and it was Bradley Ezioki tried to make up for the penalty. He went up to try and get his hands on the ball, but it was just too high.
Yeah, and just after that, once again, number 4, Derek Martin, the running back wide receiver, he went down on his own.
Yeah.
Looks like Martin. He's cramping over here. Yeah, but he went down on his own and asked for some help.
Yeah, and again, that time, we talked about some pressure. That time, Trey Williams got his arm hit as he released the ball that time. But yeah, DJ Martin got either hurt his hand or his arm earlier, and now he's down on the ground, and I think you're right. It seems like he's cramping.
We've had a lot of cramping here tonight for a night that's such nice weather.
Man, right now, Marcus honestly right now is just kind of trying to survive this third quarter. There's 2:55 to go. The Marcus offense in this third quarter just has not been able to get on track at all. 3 straight 3-and-outs, a couple of drop passes on a couple of those possessions that prevented first downs. Lewisville finally took advantage of some good field position on their last possession as their first 2 possessions started in Marcus territory. They missed a field goal and then connected on one. This, as you said, started at their own 39, their worst field position of the third quarter. But they get on a 3rd and 18, they get a pass interference penalty. And DJ Martin is coming off the field under his own power, but you could tell he's still cramping up.
Oh, yeah, we've all had that before. That is not fun. He needs an IV.
Yeah, they need. I'm sure they're trying. I don't know if it's a hamstring or a calf, but it's one of the two. Second and 10
I hope
now.
It's just a calf cramp of some kind.
2nd and 10 now at the 41. Snap back, and it's off the hands. Williams just has to go fall on it. Man, oh man, another mistake by Lewisville as they shot themselves in the foot again. I couldn't tell if that went off of Trey Williams' hands or maybe if it went off his running back. And Trey Williams is a little bit gimpy as he gets up after that play. Either way, that snap was off target for sure.
Yeah, absolutely off target. You make your quarterback reach up and try to catch a poor snap, and now it's just another big mistake. You're in 3rd and forever. This entire game, or the third quarter especially, has just been a comedy of errors on both sides.
3rd and 22 now back. Trey Williams fires over the middle, and that pass is caught, but it's going to be short of the first down.
That is one heck of a catch. He went behind his body. I mean, that's the second like a catch that we've seen tonight where it's just been crazy contortion. Williams firing down the seam, back shoulder, what a catch. Goes down and gets the ball. Of course, they're going to go for this.
Yeah, and because Lewisville was trying to run tempo and snap it quick on 4th and 1, Marcus called their first time out of the half. Man, again, and there had to have been just a bust in coverage there because Trajan Miller was running wide open out of the slot. 3rd and 22, and again, they come up with a big yardage play to give them an opportunity here. You're right, that was an incredible catch by Trajan Muller right there. That pass from Trey Williams was well behind him.
Well, with the balls that we've seen drop tonight, you're just shocked by the level of difficulty on that catch.
Yeah. Marcus right now needs to come up with another 4th down stop here because, I mean, this is twice on this possession that they should have already kicked Lewisville off the field, but a pass interference penalty and now allowing a 21-yard catch on 3rd and 22. They're just, Lewisville's making mistakes, but Marcus is making mistakes right back and giving them opportunities.
Yeah, it's been a really messy third quarter.
On
Marcus
both sides.
has about as many penalties as they've run plays offensively in this quarter. And Lewisville, the entire game, has been shooting themselves in the foot. Every time they have an opportunity, they blow that opportunity. Yeah. Marcus, though, of course, been helping out with that defensively. That a big defensive lapse, and now you're going to need a big play here on 4th and 1, the Marcus defense.
Lewisville's had a touchdown taken off the board, which was followed up by a missed field goal. And then they had a couple of missteps on this, but they've still got an opportunity to keep the drive going. 4th and a yard, and they're going to toss it on an end around, and Marcus is all over it. They drop him for a huge loss as Tennell Hill gets dropped back at around the 38-yard line. And now we have a flag on the far side at the end of the play, or was that at the beginning of the play? I can't tell. Boy, the Marcus defense was all over that. They dropped him for about a 7-yard loss. We'll see what the penalty is. It was right in front of the Marcus sideline.
It's going to be on Lewisville. Colton Nussmeyer just gave the football to the ref. And all we know is it's first down.
Yeah, it's first down. Maybe there was no penalty on the play. I guess they waived it, whatever it was.
Almost was, because Liam Haskins almost takes his helmet off as soon as the play is over. And at the last second, he's got it just at the top of his head, and he pulls it back down. That would have been a flag, but he did not take it all the way off.
So the Marcus defense once again comes up with a huge 4th down stop, dropping Tennell Hill on an end-around attempt for a 7-yard loss on 4th and 1. 1st and 10 at the 38. Handoff, Carter McKnight coming around the near side, and he's going to get hit after only a gain of about a yard. What a great job of pursuit by the Lewisville defense. Coming up to make the tackle was Kanye Anderson, the senior cornerback, after only a gain of a yard.
And it's been like that all night for this Marcus run game. Anytime they try to get outside, the defense from Lewisville has been sideline to sideline. They've had that one run earlier in the game where McKnight was able to get around the corner, but again, we haven't seen McKnight since that first series.
Carter Francis did have that one big run down on the 5-yard line, but yeah, it's been tough sledding in the run game. Yeah.
He did have a big run there. Good seal block they had on the outside on that one.
Snap back to Colton Nussmeyer. He's getting pressured, steps away, and now he's getting flushed, and he's going to get dropped. Couldn't find a man open. I think that's one where Colton should have just tucked it and gone, but he held on to the ball trying to find somebody downfield and got dropped for a sack back at the 36.
Yeah, they're doing an excellent job of bringing 3, sometimes 4, but dropping everybody else into coverage, making it really hard for Nussmeyer to find an open man downfield.
That's unusual for Nussmeyer. Usually he's pretty good about he looks to throw, but he's usually pretty good about knowing when to just take it and go, and that time he held on to it too long. 3rd and 12 now back at the 36. Empty set. Lewisville showing blitz. Now they're going to bring Carter Francis in motion. They get the snap off in time. He's going to fire one, looking for Kogler, and it's off his hands again. It looked like he had Bear Kogler on the corner route, and Kogler could not come up with the pass.
That's another ball I'd like to see a little bit more air on. Kogler gets behind the defense. You've got to put the ball out there. Let him run under it. This one, you look at the trajectory, how low it is. If that has a little bit more air leading him to the sideline, you have a better opportunity to get that completion. As it is, it's going to be another punt here for Marcus.
Yeah, and that's going to end the third quarter here. We go to quarter number 4 in the 2025 Battle of the Axe. Marcus hanging on to a 14-6 lead. This is Marcus football night.
Are you ready to score big in the game of home ownership? Southern Collective Realty is here to get you into the end zone of your dream home. Hi, I'm Amy Turner, and I'm the broker and owner of Southern Collective Realty. I've been a Marcus mom for the last 6 amazing years and a great supporter of the Marauders.
I'm Sarah Grant, and I'm proud to be a Marauder mom and aunt. Together we bring in over 20 years of experience in Flower Mound and surrounding areas. Southern Collective Realty, where every home purchase is a victory.
Ready to kick off your search? Give us a call today.
We come back for quarter number 4 here from Max Goldsmith Stadium, and the Marauders are lining up to punt after the misconnection with Colton Nussmeyer and Bear Kogler. Another good high punt from Kogler this time, though, and it is caught by Deuce Mathis, who breaks a tackle and then gets dropped. It's going to be about a 5-6-yard return out to the 32. But again, when they need it, Bear Kogler comes up with a nice punt.
Well, he's been doing that pretty good all night tonight with some good punts downfield. He's had plenty of opportunities. Not sure he wanted to punt this much this evening or thought that he would, but
ends up being a 30-yard net after the return. So the Farmers will take over their own 32 here, 1st and 10.
This is going to be an interesting fourth quarter. We saw 3 whole points scored in the third. And with Lewisville just being 1 touchdown and 2 point away from tying this thing up, can they take advantage of any opportunities, because they haven't been able to much.
Tennell Hill goes in motion, and they had 2 men in motion on the snap at that play and didn't get called for it, and they throw it for about a 2 or 3. Wow, that was a big miss by this officiating crew, as they did like a little toss screen to Landon Brazell, who was also lined up in the backfield, but Tennell Hill was going in motion.
The ball was supposed to go to Tennell Hill.
Right, but right before the snap, Landon Brazell started to go to his left as well. You had 2 men moving at the snap, and they didn't get called for it.
Yeah, and then when he doesn't throw the screen because Marcus is there, he gives it to his running back.
Yeah.
Weird-looking play from the start.
Ends up getting 3 yards to the 35, 2nd and 7 now. And they're going to hand it this time to Tennell Hill. Dances his way through. Nice run out to the 40. Gain of about 5 yards. That was supposed to go over right guard, and he just cut it back to the left and found space.
Vision. He's got a lot. He's got very good vision.
Yes.
And he's very quick with his feet. He's able to get from one side of the field to the other within a little hop, skip, and a jump.
3rd and 2 now for the Farmers, as they're not substituting, but they're kind of they're not running hurry up, but they're just staying so Marcus can't substitute. Hand off to Hill on 3rd and 2, and he is going to fight his way for the first down. What a strong run that time by Hill. He got hit at about the line of scrimmage and just fought his way past the sticks for a gain of 3.
Now we've got another man down here for Lewisville.
Yeah, that's one of the linemen who's down on his stomach, and trainers are coming out to help him out. It looks like Aiden Murphy, the center, who is down right now, the senior.
Well, that could be extremely impactful.
It could be. We'll see what it is. He was on his stomach and is now rolled over onto his back. Not sure what the injury is here. Now he's sitting up, so that's a good sign. He might be cramping too. We've seen a few guys with that tonight. Just some cramping issues. So here we are again, Lewisville. This time, this is their worst starting position of the second half at their own 32. Trying to see if they can get down the field. I guess if you want to say there's been something good about this second half as far as Marcus goes, even though they haven't been able to really get the ball moving. You know, they had some drop throws, haven't been able to get. They've only gotten 1 first down here in this. They haven't gotten a first down here in the second half. Marcus hasn't. But the drives for Lewisville because where their field position have not been time-consuming possessions either.
No, they haven't. And they've been in scoring position and to start drives and haven't been able to finish that off. So you got to give a lot of credit to this Marcus defense for staying in this as much as they have, because they've been on the field a lot in this second half.
And they've found ways to come up with stops, whether it's whether Lewisville shot themselves in the foot with penalties, missed field goals. All of that has, come up with a fourth down stop as well. They've just been finding ways to get Lewisville off the field without scoring points, and that's why we're at a 14-6 ball game.
This is a crazy game to start your season, to start your district season with, because they're just out here beating each other up, and next week they got to do it all again.
1st and 10 now at the 43 for Lewisville. Snap back to Williams. He fires over the middle, and that pass is caught. Great hit right at the sticks. It's going to be a first down as Easton Mitchell knocks down J.T. Thomas after the catch, but it will be 10 yards and a first.
Easton Mitchell with a boomstick hit after the big catch, but unfortunately from the Marauders, it's already after the first down has been achieved.
Yeah. They had the ball spotted in the wrong place, and now it's back in the right spot. It's at the 47-yard line. And
Clock operator, please reset the game clock.
I met the clock operator tonight in the elevator on the way up. She's a teacher here at the high school, and she's controlling the clock tonight. So,
well, they had to. The clock
shout out to the clock operator.
Had to get that reset because they had to respot the ball. So they'll reset it to 10:05 and now get it started. 1st and 10 at the Marcus 47 now for the Farmers. Trey Williams out of the empty set. Fires one over the near sideline, and that pass is caught. J.T. Thomas, that is a fantastic play, because when he put the brakes on for his curl route, he went to the ground. He slipped and fell, but was able to get up and make the catch.
He fell down and caught the ball as he was getting back up and able to get his footing, and then get a couple more yards as well.
9 yards on the catch by Thomas. Handoff to Hill, and he is going to get the first down, but that's it. Just a yard on the carry as Ryan San Miguel was able to wrap him up. Going to move the chains, but a nice stop by the Marcus defense to limit it to only a yard.
Well, this Marcus defense is reeling out here right now.
Yeah, they've got to be getting tired. I mean,
they've been out here all night.
Yeah, I mean, we know Lewisville, we don't have a number on it, but we feel pretty confident Lewisville controlled the time of possession in the first half. And here in the second half, 4 straight 3-and-outs for the Marcus offense. Trey Williams after the snap. Pass is caught as the defender falls down inside the 15 and down near the 10. And the tackle is made finally at the 11-yard line on the wide receiver number 12, Deontay Weathers, as the defender fell down that time, and he is still on the ground here in front of the Lewisville sideline.
And that's Torgerson, the backup quarterback who's been playing corner since the summer. He just falls down, and then he gets back up to make the tackle, and something happened on that tackle.
Deontay Weathers ran like a little, what I like to call a Z-out, where he broke in like a step or two and then cut back to the sideline. And when he cut back to the sideline, Torgerson was going with him and just slipped and fell.
Yeah, we call that a little whip route.
Mm-hmm.
What did you call it?
Z-out.
Z-out, okay.
A whip route, however you want to call it, but either way, I mean, Torgerson looked like he was with the receiver until he slipped and fell, and that allowed Weathers to get a huge run after the catch, and Lewisville is really moving the ball in big chunks here on this possession.
You hate to see this for Torgerson. Such a team player. He is not looking comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, there was a spin around tackle on Weathers, and his body spun around with it. Now he's up and going off under his own power, jogging off, so that's a good sign there. But now it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Lewisville Fighting Farmers at the Marcus 11, 8:51 to go in the ball game, as they're trying to get into the end zone and get the 2-point conversion to tie this thing up. That was a big catch and run that time. 31 yards, I think, on the catch and run for Deontay Weathers. Snap back to Trey Williams. Looking over the middle, fires one, it's knocked down. Great play that time by number 20, Brady Moore, coming around the front of the receiver. I think that was J.T. Thomas lined up in the slot, and he just dove across the face and knocked the pass down.
Yeah, Brady Moore, boy, he is always in the mix of everything, isn't he? And here he comes. He gets across without causing pass interference, and that wasn't Brady Moore. Sorry.
That was 27, not 20. That was Ethan Murtaugh, who is back this week off of the injured
Just
list.
coming off the injury list. He hasn't played in the entire off-district schedule.
Snap back on second down, hand off to Hill. Bouncing to the outside, he's got the corner, and he's in the end zone. Touchdown Lewisville, as Tanel Hill just did what he's done all night, dancing through, finding holes with his patient running, and gets into the end zone for the Farmers.
And just a few moments ago, Hill was here on the sideline getting treatment.
That was not Hill. That was DJ. That was DJ Martin.
Yeah,
that time.
Martin was getting treatment just 5 minutes ago, and then he comes out, makes a couple cuts, and speed to the end zone. That's the guy getting recruited by all the Power 5 schools, and you see why.
So now the Farmers will go for two to try and tie this ball game after the 11-yard touchdown run by DJ Martin. Pistol formation, snap back to Williams. He rolls to his right, fires to the end zone, and it's out of the reach of his intended wide receiver. He was trying to hit DJ Martin, who lined up in the slot that time, and just threw it a little too far out in front. And the Marauders maintain their lead. 8:35 to go. It is now a 2-point ball game. Marcus leading Lewisville 14-12, the 2025 Battle of the Axe. This is Marcus football night.
From kickoff to dinner time, Flurry's Market Plus Provisions is your hometown spot. We're local, family-run, and obsessed with quality hand-cut meats, Cajun-inspired plates, and the best burgers in Flower Mound. Join us for lunch or dinner, or swing by the market for steaks and sides to feed the whole crew. Flurry's is proud to support Marcus High School and the community we call home. Flurry's Market Plus Provisions. Local. Quality. Community. Go Marauders!
Back here at Max Goldsmith Stadium, getting ready to kick it off. And Declan Mann boots it. It is going to be fair caught at the 6-yard line, so the Marauders will start once again at their own 25, and the offense needs to come up with something now. It is 8:35 to go in the game. Here in this second half, they have not been able to get untracked at all.
No, it's been a pedestrian second half for this Marauders offense.
No first downs in that third quarter.
The defense trying to hold as best they can. They hold on that 2-point. Now it's up to this offense to go down and get yourself into the end zone.
I'd like to see Colton maybe use his legs a little bit here to get this run game going. He's going under center on first down. He's going to hand it off, and once again, just nothing doing. That defensive front for Lewisville has completely shut down the running game here in the second half as Carter Francis got stuffed right at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, once again, you talked about it. We talked about it at the top. Those two big guys in the middle for Lewisville, clogging everything up. That time they try a little trap, still not able to get any sort of lanes for these running backs to run through. Run game very, very stingy tonight. Lewisville defense doing a great job.
2nd and 10 now, and they'll go back into the shotgun. Three wide set as you have Andrew Emmert in at tailback. Nussmeier fires, and that pass is just off target. He was looking for Bear Kogler in front of the Marcus sideline, just threw it behind him.
Yeah, that's one of the rare misses from Nussmeier where the ball isn't close to his receiver. I'm not sure if maybe there was a miscommunication on the route or he was expecting something different. Looked like he was even trying to put it to the back shoulder, but just not a very good throw that time.
Yeah, it was low and outside. If he was going back shoulder, he didn't have any air into that throw.
Well, it is loud. You can hear it.
Yep, the stands,
this crowd is getting involved.
Stands are shaking here. Battle of the Axe, 3rd and 10 now for the Marauders at their own 25. Empty set this time for Nussmeier. They're showing blitz are the Farmers. They back off, and a pass is caught over the middle, and room to run. Austin Allen into the open field, inside Lewisville territory, all the way down to the 40-yard line. A quick slant right off the line out of the slot. Nussmeier connects with Austin Allen, and a huge gain of 35.
Huge tackle by Anderson, because if not, Austin Allen has gone to the house. I thought he was, but look at the catch-up speed by the DB. Austin Allen able to not fumble, I think, is the big thing there. As he brings his other hand and he covers up the football. Big play, biggest play of the night for the Marcus Marauders.
Yeah, the speed of this secondary for the Lewisville Fighting Farmers saved a touchdown.
It showed up.
1st and 10 at the Lewisville 40. Play action. Nussmeier fires one. Pass is caught by Mayfield inside the 30, down to about the 27-yard line, a gain of 13. Little quick hitter that time from Nuss as he finds the senior Jamison Mayfield.
Now, Coach getting into his bag there, because every time Nussmeier's been under center, they have run the ball, especially on 1st down. That time, play action. Whether the run is working or not, you can still play action because you've been consistent. And he's able to hit and get another 1st down right off the great play call, great play design.
The junior Mayfield with the 13-yard catch. This time straight quarterback power over the left side, and only a couple of yards from Mayfield. First time tonight we've seen a called run for Colton Nussmeier. Only gets a couple, but it got some forward momentum. Maybe they can play off of that. We have a player down who's now back up for Lewisville. Nope, still down on the ground. 2 players actually injured. You've got number 0, Devin Robinson, limping at the end of that play, and you also have a Lewisville player down on the field at the end of that where the tackle happened, as the trainers are checking on him now. 6:24 to go here in the ball game. It's going to be 2nd and 8 for Marcus at the 25-yard line. Let's go ahead and take a quick break as they tend to the injured player. This is Marcus Football Night. Well, it's big number 88, Xavier Fleming, who was down on that play, and he comes off the field limping as the trainers tend to him. Man, Xavier Fleming, number 88, number 99, Keegan Grubbs have been phenomenal in this second half, just shutting down the Marcus run game, as those 2 players are the leaders of this defense up front for Lewisville. 2nd and 8, and Nussmeier goes under center here from the 25-yard line. Makes a check at the line. Going to be a handoff going over the right side, and just nothing doing. A loss on the play of about a yard is, again, the Lewisville Fighting Farmers were all over that play. It was number 19, Linnell Lawrence, on one part of the tackle, and I think number 28, Donovan Burrell, on the other side of it, as they just got penetration. A loss of 2 back to the 27, 3rd and 10.
And here we go again. It is getting definitely loud out there. You can feel the shaking of the stands. You can hear it. They're pounding down there on the bleachers. Big 3rd down here for Nussmeier and company.
They're going to go empty here on 3rd and 10 from the 27. Nuss with the snap back. He's going to fire one towards the end zone, and it's just out of the reach. He had a receiver open. It was number 11, Gabe Rose, who's back off injury this week, and we have a flag back at the 35. We may have a roughing the passer penalty.
Yeah, and Rose started to stumble as he went to reach out. Otherwise, I think that's an easy touchdown, but we do have the after-play flag.
Hands to the face, personal foul penalty that time, and I think there is no number 20 for Lewisville, so that must be number 28.
Well, there is a 20 on the field. I was trying to look for his name earlier. He came in for big 88, but number 20, who is not on the roster,
we don't have a number 20 on
the
our roster.
field. But I saw one of the Marcus linemen His helmet was kind of coming off his head at the end. He was looking around. There was already a flag on the ground, and that bails them out.
Yeah.
So here we go. Now, again, I think that was a good throw. The receiver started to stumble, it seemed, at the end as he was going for his dive.
Again, this is Gabe Rose's first game back this year off of injury.
Game back.
And, you know, he's trying to lead his receiver like we've talked about tonight. He was trying to throw it up front, and Rose, as he's trying to just stretch for it, lost his footing just a bit. Yep.
Couple more weeks from now, that'll be an easy touchdown.
Half the distance to the goal on the personal foul. 1st and 10 at the 14 now. Handoff on first down. Carter Francis going over the right side. He's into the open field and into the end zone. Carter Francis breaks the tackle and punches it in from 14 yards out to give Marcus an 8-point lead.
Well, you chip, and it may not work, but suddenly you're going to get through, and that's exactly what they do. Listen, Carter Francis has had some big runs tonight. None bigger than that one right there. He's really stepped up for McKnight being out. He breaks through that line of scrimmage, breaks a few tackles. You see everything kind of slow down, and then bursts to the end zone. Marcus, big lead taken here in the fourth quarter.
And this extra point now is huge, with Marcus having an 8-point lead with 5:12 to go in the ball game. As number 90, Santiago Diaz, lines it up. This would give Marcus a 2-score lead once again if they connect on this extra point.
And with only 5 minutes to go, you'd expect Lewisville will get back to that tempo-type offense that they have gotten away from here in the second half.
Austin Allen is the holder, as not sure what's going on with the officials, as they're not
Looked like Lewisville didn't have enough people.
Well, I don't know why that's the concern of the ref.
I don't know either.
Now they get everything lined up and ready to go. Snap is down, hold is down, kick is up, and the kick is good. 5:12 to go. 9-point lead for the Marauders. They lead Lewisville 21-12 in the 2025 Battle of the Axe. This is Marcus Football Night.
Point Bank is proud to support the Marcus Marauders football season. Show your Marauder pride with a custom Point Bank school logo debit card. Learn more at pointbank.com. It's not just banking, it's point banking. Member FDIC.
Back here at Max Goldsmith Stadium on the campus of Lewisville High School in Lewisville, Texas, 2025 Battle of the Axe. Jacob Dedamore and Tim Smith here with you on Champion Sports Radio and Tradio. What a game we have had tonight as the Marcus Marauders take advantage of yet another Lewisville mistake. A personal foul, hands to the face penalty on a 3rd and 10 that was incomplete. Kept the drive alive, and they take advantage as Carter Francis breaks a couple of tackles, gets to the outside, and scores from 14 yards out.
Huge score to go up 21-12, and now Lewisville in a little bit of hot water.
Kickoff to the goal line is picked and received, and a great return out past the 35. Landon Brazel, the sophomore. What a speed demon athlete that young man is. And he caught that ball at the 1-yard line and returns it all the way out to the 38, a 37-yard return, and sets up Lewisville in good territory.
And Lewisville is going to have to be very intentional with what they do now. I mean, you're down 2 scores, 4:58 left. And one thing that we've seen out of Marcus in the past, they're very good at running down the clock when needed to do so. So we'll see how fast this offense is trying to move for Lewisville right now. You'd think they try to get some score pretty quick.
This defense better be ready for tempo, because if Lewisville gets ahead of the chains, they are going to go fast. 1st and 10, snap back to Williams out of the shotgun. He's going to fire one deep up the near side, has a man open, it's caught out of bounds. The catch was made as getting behind the defense was number 11, Trajan Muller. He got behind number 9 for the Marcus Marauders on defense. That's Noah Witter, and a huge gain on first down all the way down to the Marcus 26.
You can't see it here on the replay, but he runs a hitch and go, so he slows down and chops his feet, gets the DB to settle down, and goes deep.
And another deep pass, and this one is also caught. Once again, that's Landon Mullers. He was lined up in the slot on the other side, catches this one at the 5-yard line, another 21 yards, and just like that, their first and goal. They're going to mark this at the 6 for a gain of 20.
Talk about quick. This is about as quick as you can get.
A 36-yard pass and a 20-yard pass. Handoff to Tennell Hill. He breaks through but gets wrapped up. He's going to get dropped for a loss this time, as that was Gage Patrick dropping Tennell Hill behind the line back at the 6 for a loss of 2.
This Marcus defense, this is where they've been the best all night, inside the red zone. Do they have another stop in them?
Second and goal now. They marked it at the 5, so it's a loss of a yard. Second and goal at the 5. Back to Trey Williams on the snap. He drops back, he's get pressured, he gets away. Fires towards the end zone, and it's out of bounds. That pass was too far for the intended wide receiver. Didn't see who he was going for that time, as the player is still down over there. That's Landon Muller. That's a Trajan Muller again, as he has been huge on this drive. He got open as Evan Sachs was nowhere near him. That pass was just off target.
Brady Moore, he had a sack, but he didn't break down. He ran right by the quarterback. If he breaks down, he's got a nice play there, but he runs a little bit too fast, runs right through the play.
Third and goal now for the Marauders at the 5. 4 down, well, maybe not. They may just, we'll see what happens. Third and goal at the 5 for Lewisville. Shotgun snap back, handoff to Tennell Hill. He's breaking through, pushing towards the end zone, but he's going to be short. Fourth and goal now at the 1, as he tried to bull his way into the end zone.
I'm absolutely going for this.
Marauders were able to keep him out for at least the moment, and they are going to line up to go for this. 4th and a yard as they run tempo. And timeout is called. I think that's a smart timeout by Coach Alexander, as they were trying to run tempo and go quick on 4th and goal from the 1, and the Marauders will try to set their defense up for this 4th down play. Interesting decision. I think if he had been knocked back, let's say he wasn't able to bull his way to the 1 and the Marauders had got him down at about the 3, you might see them just take the field goal here. But I think they have faith in their offensive line to try and get this last yard and get it within a field goal.
Yeah, I mean, you're at the 1-yard line. You've proven all night that you can push forward to get a yard.
Outside of the one play.
The one play, I'm not worried about it. I'm looking at what are the chances I might get this close again?
Yeah.
I might as well go ahead and take my opportunity to score a touchdown right now. You are at the 1-yard line. If you don't get this, you don't deserve to win the game.
3:36 to go here in the 4th quarter. 20-25 battle for the Axe. Man, in Lewisville, their offense is so explosive when they don't make mistakes, and we've seen that here on this drive. 4th and goal at the 1. They go 2-back set out of the I formation under center. Hand off to Hill, and he is into the end zone. He got met at the line of scrimmage, but was able to power his way in for a Lewisville touchdown.
Well, that's exactly what you didn't want to happen. That was really quick. 3 minutes, 32 seconds left. Marcus is going to have to keep the ball for 3 minutes and 32 seconds.
We see on the replay they brought in a fullback, and it was big number 88 who was back in the game, the defensive tackle. Again, Tennell Hill got met at the line, looked like they were going to get the stop, but he just kept his legs pushing and got his way into the end zone.
And I count about 5 Marauders there that were in his way.
That was all individual effort that time by Tennell Hill. The extra point is up and good. And with 3:32 to go, we're back to a 2-point ball game. Marcus leads Lewisville 21-19. This is Marcus football night.
I've been practicing law for 30 years. I have said one phrase more than any other. Why didn't you call me sooner? There are ways to accomplish the same goals in litigation from a perspective of finding solutions to complex problems as opposed to winning. I firmly believe that if you think you need a lawyer, you need to come in and talk to one. We would be more than happy to guide you so that you don't have to guess.
Jacob Dedamore, Tim Smith back here with you at Max Goldsmith Stadium as just like that, thanks to a big kickoff return by Landon Brazell. They start at their own 38, do the Lewisville Fighting Farmers, and they go 62 yards in 6 plays to get into the end zone and get back to within 2, finished off by a pure individual effort, 4th and goal run from the 1 by Tennell Hill. And now you're right, it's now time for the Marauder offense to get something done here. All 3 timeouts are available for Lewisville to use on defense, so even though Marcus is looking for an onside kick here, I wouldn't kick an onside if I was Lewisville. We'll see what they do. And they don't. High kick, and it is going to hit at the 10. Somebody better get on it, and it's picked up at the 20. Nice solid return out to the 23-24 yard line by number 2 Carter Francis. I'm surprised he didn't just you got to cover it, but you got to get over there. Somebody should have just called for a fair catch.
Yeah, dangerous, and he comes up a little gimpy. He's been RB1 for most of this game tonight since we haven't seen McKnight. Like you say, dangerous. That's the perfect way to say it.
It's a terrible spot of the football, by the way. They're marking this at the 22-yard line. That's not even close to where he got tackled. Man, okay. They missed that spot by a good 2 yards.
Yeah. Well, here we go.
Well, doesn't matter.
3 minutes and 22 seconds. That's how long you need to hold on to the ball, Marcus.
And they come out, tight formation here. Nussmeier under center. They've got tight ends in. Mayfield going in motion. Snap back, and the ball is on the ground. The snap was fumbled, and I think Lewisville got it. They did. A bad exchange on the snap. Haven't seen that all season from Marcus, and it happens at the worst possible time, and Lewisville has it at the 20.
You can't even make this up.
No.
I mean,
third turnover of the night for the
Marauders. As we look at the replay, he tries to come out. It's going to be, it looks like it might be a zone, a jet sweep, but he never gets the ball. Wow, just not the right time for that to happen.
He never got the ball, and unlike Lewisville tonight, who has had some fortunate hops, that one hopped away from Colton Nussmeier, and he couldn't cover it. Wow, third turnover of the night for the Marauders. Second fumble. And again, that's the first time all year I think we've seen a bad exchange.
Yep.
So the Marauder defense, they're already in field goal range, are the Farmers. Snap back on first down, pass towards the end zone. Oh, and it's almost intercepted. Brady Moore looked like he had his hands on it and just couldn't bring it down.
I've never seen a fade thrown into triple coverage, but that's what we have here. This was automatic. He was throwing this to the end zone, but you've got 3 defenders back here.
2 for sure.
You're right. Almost interception. Intercepted there by Brady Moore.
I think the receiver on the play, number 12, Deontay Weathers, may have gotten a fingertip
Just a
on
fingertip.
it, and that was enough to keep Brady Moore from picking that ball off. 2nd and 10 now at the 20. Shotgun snap back. Tennell Hill with the handoff, busting it to the outside. Got room inside the 15, inside the 10, and it's going to be 1st and goal down at the 8. A 12-yard run from Tennell Hill. What a game he has had tonight.
He has been the bell cow. Not the fastest on the team, but certainly the vision and the power that he runs with. Very, very patient, looks for the holes and then squeaks through. We've got a man down here on the far side.
It's one of the Marcus defenders. I didn't see he was down on the play. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Farmers. Can't quite make out who that is down on the far side at about the 6. It was at the point of the tackle. But man, oh man. 1st and 10, the Marauders just needing to get a few first downs, and they fumble the snap. This game has a lot of shades of what happened last year over at Marauder Stadium, as the Marauders had the opportunity, had a 2-score lead in the second half. Lewisville was able to make the plays they needed to make to come up and get that game to overtime and end up winning in overtime. And now, after the fumble, it's 1st and goal at the 8. 3:11 to go here in the ball game. Tennell Hill goes in motion out of the backfield. They hand it to DJ Martin. He cuts up the middle, gets down to about the 5. gain of about 3.
This defense really backs against the wall now. They've been making stops all night. They weren't able to on the last drive. Doesn't mean they couldn't do it right now.
They just missed coming up with
just
that 4th
missed.
goal, yeah. And DJ Martin's having to come back out as I think his leg is cramping up again.
He's been struggling pretty much all night with that.
2nd and goal from the 5. Williams with the snap back. He's going to step up into the pocket, spins out of a tackle. He's still on his feet, and now he's going to finally get brought down. It's not going to be a loss of a yard. He's going to get maybe a yard down to the 4s. They're going to mark him down, but that could have been a loss of about 4 or 5 because he spun out of a sack in the backfield.
Yeah, and he was a little hesitant. He hasn't really run all night tonight. He was a little hesitant to do that. I think if he takes off sooner, I don't think there's an issue for him, but he waits too long, he gets caught up.
And Marcus has called their final timeout of the half. They wanted to get that in before the 2-minute warning to make Lewisville run this 3rd down before the 2-minute warning and save a little bit of time on the front end.
So if Lewisville is able to score, you're looking at getting the ball back probably just inside the 2-minute mark with no timeouts and trying to get down and take the lead. So
the key
you
here,
have to stop them from scoring here.
The key here is keep them out of the end zone because they were in field goal range the moment they recovered that fumble. We know that the kicker for Lewisville, Declan Ham, even from the 20, had the leg for that field goal. He's just been a little inaccurate tonight, but now they're inside the 10, absolutely in field goal range. And it's going to be 3rd and goal from the 4.
Yeah, this is almost an extra point.
If you can force them into at least the field goal here, that gives you an opportunity to go down and go for a field goal for the win. 3rd and goal from the 4-yard line for Lewisville. They're in a pistol formation with Hill in the backfield. Snap back, rolling to his right is Trey Williams, and the pass is caught, and it's a touchdown for Tennell Hill. Just came right out of the backfield into the flat, and now we have flags after the play. But the touchdown is going to count. It's a 4-yard touchdown catch from Tennell Hill as he went right out into the flat. And the rollout, he was wide open, caught it, went in for the score. And Lewisville, for the first time tonight, has a lead in this ball game.
2:13 to go. The good thing for Marcus is that you have plenty of time to go down and get a score here. The bad thing is that you got to go down and get a score here, and the offense has been pretty much unproductive for most of the evening.
Yeah, they've had only one possession
in the second half, I should say.
The second half, they've only had one possession, and that was their touchdown possession where they got yardage. Every other possession was either a 3-and-out or we had the fumble last time. And Lewisville with another penalty, personal foul, and Marcus is doing the smart thing. They're going to take this one on the kickoff.
Absolutely.
Yep. They need Marcus is going to need a touchdown to pull off this, to keep disaster from happening 2 years in a row in this ball game. And Lewisville's going to leave the offense on the field and go ahead and go for 2. Makes sense. It'll put you up 6 if you get it. So they're going to leave the offense on the field and go for 2.
No harm if you don't get it, really.
Snap back, play action, throw into the end zone, caught. They ran crossers right there, and there was a mix-up in the secondary on assignment, and number 11.
Sideline Spirit Co. is the fresh, reimagined way to...
Because he kicked the ball after he scored the touchdown, you're going to look at 30 yards in penalties, which is really going to help Marcus.
I was just about to compliment Trajan Muller because he has had a huge second half.
He really has.
For the Fighting Farmers, and then he just made a very, just a very selfish, emotional, dumb play right there, and you're right. That's going to be another 15-yard penalty. This is going to back the kickoff to the 10-yard line. It's going to be 30 yards in penalties assessed.
I don't understand why you kicked the ball. He seems frustrated. I mean, he's been a huge part of this comeback here in the fourth quarter.
I mean, it's just, and after the touchdown, same thing. You get the touchdown to take the lead, and guys jump up and start shoving players from the Marcus side and get a personal foul. It's just undisciplined, lack of poise by Lewisville here. I mean, I've lost track of how many. They're well into double digits in penalties tonight.
So it looks like they're only going to assess one of the personal
that doesn't
fouls.
make any sense. It was on.
Oh, no, there's the
goes.
one and there's the second one. Okay.
It's like that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
They were on two different plays.
Yeah, there you go. So this is really going to help out Marcus, you would think.
So it's 15 yards, and then it's half the distance to the goal. So they'll set this at the 12-yard line, 12 and a half, and that's where the kickoff will come for Declan Ham. And this one, he'll get as much of it. He's got a good leg, so he'll get as much of it as he can into this. Declan Ham will. But back to receive is Austin Allen and Peyton Belton. And again, the Marauders going to have to score, get into the end zone here on this drive to take the lead back. Nice high kick. Austin Allen waiting for it at the 26. Up the middle he goes. Out past the 45. Up near midfield and into Lewisville territory. Scrum still moving and finally getting stopped at the Lewisville 46. Great return that time from Austin Allen of 28 yards.
And now here we go. Colton Nussmeier.
And they'll get one play here before the 2-minute timeout. That almost took too long. Clock stops at 2:01, so the Marauders will get a play in here before the 2-minute warning.
No timeouts, but you got the sidelines, and of course the clock's going to stop momentarily for every first down. So that's really going to help you out through this 2-minute drill here.
What an insane game this has been.
This is where I like to start off the drive with a screen of some kind, just to kind of get some yards and get some momentum. We'll see what Marcus does.
They're going empty here on first down. Snap back to Nussmeier.
No screen.
Pass deep up the side, and that is off the hands. And we have a flag where Nussmeier threw the ball. The incomplete pass, he was trying to hit Gabe Rose.
It's a holding against Marcus.
Yeah, I thought that's what I saw. Where they threw it, I thought maybe they hit Nussmeier late, but I thought I saw a hold on the play. You'll see it coming through here. It was a 4-man rush. And Rhett Harmon just got beat on a rip move, and he grabbed.
Clear hold there on the left side. And
so that'll back it up to the 44. It's going to be 1st and 20. Honestly, the yardage at this point doesn't matter. They've got to get into the end zone by hook or by crook. And we are at the 2-minute warning. 1:55 to go in the ball game. Lewisville now leads 27-21. This is Marcus football night.
Sideline Spirit Co. is the fresh, reimagined way to do fan gear, born out of the heart of a Marauders mom. What started in the stands as ideas has grown into the official fan gear partner of Marcus football. From hoodies and hats to game day essentials supporting the red, black, and silver, Sideline Spirit Co. brings a crisp, new look to Friday Night Lights. Every purchase supports our Marauders. Pick up your gear at the next home game in the north corner of the stadium. Look for the merch trailer. Follow at the Sideline Spirits Co. on Instagram and Facebook for what's up and coming, and visit us online at thesidelinespiritco.com. Are you looking to team up and need custom merch? Reach out to Whitney at thesidelinespiritco.com. Good luck to Team 40. Let's go, Marcus.
Here we go. Minute 55 to go after the holding penalty. It's 1st and 20 for the Marauders at their own 44-yard line, down 6 points. With a minute 55 to go, they go empty again. Nussmeier drops back, steps up into the pocket. He's going to take off and get what he can. Up across the 50 to the 45 and down. He's going to get knocked down there. It's going to be a gain of 11 yards for Nussmeier on the scramble. And that's going to set up now 2nd and 9 as the clock continues to run. The clock will stop for a few seconds on first downs. Snap back to Nuss as they go tempo. Pass is caught by McKnight. And he's going to get stopped after a gain of a yard. Great job of pursuit and coming up and making the tackle that time. That was number 7, Kanye Anderson, who made the stop. And it's going to be 3rd and 8 at the 44.
McKnight is a little hobbled. McKnight. Not McKnight, but Francis is a little hobbled.
Carter Francis, my fault.
After that catch and tackle.
Nussmeier steps up into the pocket again, and he is going to go ahead and take off. He'll have the first down inside the 35, down to the 30, and finally gets tackled at the 28. A great job by Nussmeier that time. 16 yards to the 28-yard line. The clock stops at 59 seconds as they reset the chains.
Yeah, I kind of would have liked him to step out of bounds after he had gotten the first down. Maybe he didn't realize he had the first down. But now the clock is running. You're losing precious seconds.
Snap back to Nussmeier. Looking downfield, stepping up in the pocket. He's going to fire one towards the end zone. That pass is caught! Touchdown! Jamison Mayfield with the catch on the post. 41 seconds left, and the Marauders have tied this ball game with the extra point still to come.
They decide to play coverage, does Lewisville, and it backfires. They don't bring any pressure. They're just bringing three guys. Nussmeier, look at the pocket presence. I'm going to step up. I'm going to wait. The receiver able to get across and beat two men across the field. This time the ball is perfectly thrown. Touchdown, Marauders. They have a chance now with 41 seconds to close this thing out.
Santiago Diaz on for the extra point, the very important extra point. The snap is down, the kick is up, and the kick is good. The Marauders have taken the lead back with 41 seconds to go in the ball game. They lead the battle for the Axe at 28-27. This is Marcus Football Night.
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you.
Contact Mike Bean for your personal price plan today.
Well, the Marauders answer after getting set up at around midfield after the kickoff, after the personal foul penalties. They take advantage of it as they technically go 46 yards on that drive. They had a holding penalty that pushed them 10 yards back, but they go technically 46 yards on that touchdown drive. The last 28 coming on a touchdown pass from Colton Nussmeier to Jamison Mayfield, and the Marauders with 41 seconds to go have the lead back, but this game is far from over.
What a job by Mayfield to get across the field and beat two defenders and make a great catch in the end zone.
Diaz kicks a line drive towards the corner. It's going to be caught at the 3, and it is returnable. Out to the 15, up to the 20, and into the open field. And another great return by Brazil, and he is down inside the 35, still on his feet, and he is down at the 26-yard line. It seemed like they were trying to kick it away from Brazil, and once again, he comes up with a massive return. That time, he returns it 70 yards.
Yeah, the guy you couldn't kick it to, right? We thought we were going to see another one of those little pooch kicks, but no, two guys gets taken out by one, and then it's just speed and vision. He gets around the corner, everyone's chasing him. I thought he was going to go to the house. It looks like he just kind of runs out of steam right about there. But they have a kicker, so this is really tough for this Marcus defense now.
He has had a couple of big returns tonight, 71 yards on that one, as they just could not get to Landon Brazil. Handoff on first down to Tennell Hill. He's breaking tackles. He's into the second level. He's inside the 20 down to the 18-yard line. Clock stops momentarily, and the Lewisville Fighting Farmers will take a timeout with 22 seconds left. Man, the special teams tonight have been an issue for Marcus, and it came down to bite him at the worst possible time. They've given up they've had some low line drive punts that have allowed Deuce Mathis to have some good returns. They've given it, when they haven't kicked it short from the deep guys, they've given up a couple. Just the coverage teams tonight on kickoff and punt have really had issues tonight, and it bit them in the worst way at the worst time.
Let me take you all the way back to about 6:50 when we did 3 keys, and one of those 3 keys was perfect special teams. We talked about it in the pregame. In games like this, special teams can make or break the game. And right now, it looks like it might have made the game for Lewisville as a huge mistake here with 41 seconds left. You kick it to the fastest guy, and he makes you pay.
Well, and the thing is that the coverage teams just haven't been able to get off blocks tonight. They barely gotten hands on the guy until he's 30, 40 yards upfield. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line, 22 seconds left. 2 more timeouts for Lewisville to use. They'll hand it to Hill again. He'll get inside the 15, and the ball's loose, but it pops right to a lineman. Are you kidding me? How many fortunate bounces have Lewisville gotten tonight? That time, Tennell Hill got the ball popped loose, and it goes right to number 62, C.J. Berg Jr., the right guard.
Yeah, and here it is. You again, can't make this up at all. I mean, this is the bell cow. This is the guy that's been doing it all night for Lewisville, and this time we're going to see where's the fumble coming. Looks like right there as he takes a big hit right there in the middle. Can't see who that is.
I believe that's
15. Yeah, that's Cole Schott, who's had a big game. Right to the lineman, though, who's just standing there.
And he catches it in the air.
And he's able to run for another 10 yards. Unbelievable.
I think that's the 3rd fumble tonight that has bounced right up, a 3rd offensive fumble that has bounced right back up to a Lewisville player.
And now with 1 timeout, you're either going to score here or you're going to call the timeout and bring out the kicker to be the hero of this one, I would imagine.
Unbelievable the things that have happened in this ball game tonight.
It has been a crazy game for game 1 of district play. If this is the kind of season that we're in for, oh boy, strap in.
And yeah, like you said, not only did it bounce to C.J. Berg, but then he rumbles about another 8 yards after that.
Unbelievable.
And I can't believe he caught it.
He caught it and knew exactly what to do. When he caught it, he said, I'm out. I'm going to the end zone. Didn't quite get there, but.
Insane. This game has been insane. Hand off to Hill, and he's actually going to punch it into the end zone for the touchdown with 8 seconds left. Unreal.
Tough way to go if you're Marcus, that's for sure, because just 40 seconds ago you thought you had the game won.
No, they knew they had work to do, but then you have the momentum and you give it right back on the kickoff by your coverage team not being able to get down there and make the stop. That's the 3rd touchdown of the game for Tennell Hill. 2 on the ground and 1 through the air. And they're going to go ahead and go for 2. Why not? Put you up 7 with 8 seconds left. Pass to the end zone, and that is knocked away, incomplete. But man, oh man. This game has been absolutely insane tonight.
This is kind of what you expect coming into it, isn't it? You have 2 really good football teams, well coached.
I didn't expect this insanity.
No?
I didn't expect 3 fumbles bouncing back up to other players. You know, when defenders make plays that you don't expect to give up, to continually give up the returns that they've been giving up tonight, to not be able to get down. I mean, the missed field goals, the 4th down style, it's just been insane. Tennell Hill tonight, man, that young man has had a whale of a ball game. Again, that's his 3rd touchdown tonight. What a game he's had.
Do we have any stats?
I'm trying. The Dallas Morning News is really irritating me with their website.
Well, there's going to be a party in Lewisville tonight. You can count on that.
126 yards and 2 touchdowns on the ground for Tennell Hill. And he has the 1 through the air as well. This kickoff is going to be fair caught at the goal line with 8 seconds to go. Interesting to see what they do here. you probably, if you want to get some yards, you probably have time to run something kind of short.
With 8 seconds left, everybody is still here. No one is trying to get out and get in front of the traffic.
Rivalry
Everyone
games,
is staying to see this 8 seconds play out. What a night, Jacob. What a night.
Craziness. Nussmeier in the shotgun here, and now a timeout is called by Lewisville. They still have one more to use. They wanted to see what Lewisville or Marcus was doing offensively. There's some quick numbers here. Trey Williams tonight, his completion percentage is going to take a big hit. He's only 21 of 43 through the air tonight, but he ended up, he had 177 yards at the half, ends up with 350. He has 315 yards unofficially and 1 touchdown. The running game for Lewisville really got on track in the second half in a big way. I talked about Tennell Hill. Derek Martin also has 10 carries for 48 yards in this ball game and a touchdown. Now, there's been a bunch of negative plays as well that are going to deduct from the team total. But Tennell Hill and Derek Martin really in the second half got that run game going. Marcus did better in the second half on the ground. Carter Francis unofficially 9 carries for 56 yards on the score. Nussmeier 43 yards on the ground. And Nuss, as of right now, 13 of 26 for 197, 2 scores and a pick. But we'll talk about it more in a minute. Snap back to Nussmeier. He's going to throw a quick one. Pass is caught, and now they're going to do a little lateral play, hook and ladder, and that's going to run out the clock. An unbelievable comeback tonight by the Lewisville Fighting Farmers is for the second year in a row. They are able to come back from 2 scores down in the second half and knock off the Marcus Marauders. This time the final score was in regulation, not in overtime, but they were able to get the job done, and they win by a final score of 33-28 again. And now we've got some dumb mess as Lewisville players are running to the Marcus sideline and taunting guys, and this is just unnecessary. Coaches need to get control of their guys. Lewisville players are the ones initiating this. Sorry, they are. And now they're trying to get guys under control. It's rivalries, it's heated. This kind of stuff happens.
Well, they know each other, right? Most of these guys know each other from back.
Yeah, but this is to me.
You can tell Mayo is really getting into it down there.
That's when coaches need to grab their kids and drag them back to their sideline if they have to.
This is getting now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
This is getting out of hand.
You saw Lewisville players running over to the Marcus sideline to start talking mess, and it's just unnecessary. You won the game. Great comeback. You earned this victory tonight. There's no need for this stupidity after the game's over. Well, it's heartbreak for the second year in a row in the Battle of the Axe, as the Marauders are going to come up short tonight, and that is really, really unfortunate. As man, oh man, the numbers aren't going to look like it, but I really tip my hat to the Marauder defense. They did so much to try and keep Marcus in this game, as their offense just couldn't get going in the second half for a lot of it.
Yeah, I tell you, that third quarter for Marcus was disastrous. They didn't get a first down. They couldn't get any yards. They had about as many penalties as they ran plays in that third quarter. And that really set up Lewisville to just go on and run in the second half.
I really think it wore out the defense, and the defense
absolutely
was tired in the fourth quarter.
Absolutely.
It really did. Well, unfortunately, the battle for the Axe goes the way of the Lewisville Fighting Farmers yet again, as they win tonight by a score of 33-28 here at Max Goldsmith Stadium. And for the Marauders, like last year, we talked about this with Mike Alexander in our pregame interview. Last year, the Marauders were Mike thinks this game cost them afterwards because the team was just kind of in a funk, and I tend to agree with that. And this time it's going to be incumbent upon them to let this one go. It's hard to let rivalry losses go. It really is.
What's next for Marcus?
Well, next is the rest of your district schedule. I mean, next week they're back home at Marauder Stadium. They'll be hosting Hebron. But they, this is going to be one they're going to have to let go tomorrow and move on and move forward with the rest of your district schedule because, look, this was a tough loss to a very good football team. Lewisville is a very good football team. Make no mistake about it. There's a lot of positives you could take away from this game if you're Marcus moving forward, and it's going to start next week. You remember last year, I think it was Hebron as well that was on the schedule. They went on the road to Hebron and just played listless.
Yep, I do remember.
And they ended up losing that game. They got to get it back on track next week and get back going with because as Mike said, I mean, it's a race to get to 4 wins.
Right.
And so
they're in behind just a little bit. They had their chances tonight, missed opportunities in the second half. That was the story for Lewisville in the first half and the story for Marcus in the second half. Offensively, that third quarter, they just want to throw that out because that was the worst that they have looked in a quarter this whole season. I'm sure they're going to get in the film room. They'll be working tomorrow to get this right. Not all bad, like you said. There were some really unfortunate bounces.
Yeah, it's a lot of bad. I mean, it really was an interesting tale of two halves. How, Marcus took advantage of the missed opportunities by Lewisville in the first half, but in the second half just couldn't do that.
Yeah.
Couldn't take advantage of those opportunities. And Lewisville, look, they made their own luck, but they also got lucky in this game as well with some very fortunate bounces. But the game goes the way of Lewisville, and that's football, man.
That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Yeah, that's football. The Marauders tonight fall by a final score of 33-28. They are now 2-1 on the season, and they are now 0-1 in district play, and they'll try to get back on the horse next week at home as they'll take on the Hebron Hawks. Speaking of the Hebron Hawks, they were tonight taking on Coppell. The last I saw, they were trailing Coppell in that ball game. Let me see if I can find these scores again, if the Morning News website will stop jacking with me. Right now, give me a minute here. Coppell has beaten Hebron tonight. That was at Hebron. 37-23 was the final. So Hebron is also 0-1. Coppell moves to 1-0. Denton Geyer blew out Flower Mound tonight, by the way. 49-7. Geyer moves to 1-0. And Denton Braswell shut out Little Elm tonight by a score of 28-0. So next week it'll be 2 0-1 teams in district play who are fighting for a win to try and get off the schneid in district play, and it's not going to be easy because you're dealing with young men who are very emotional, but it's going to be incumbent to get back on the horse tomorrow and see if they can get back on track next week.
Absolutely. Hey, football is a week-to-week type of thing. You get rid of this week, let it go on to the next week, get a win, forget this week happened, move on through the schedule, try to get to the playoffs.
Final score once again tonight from Max Goldsmith Stadium. The Lewisville Fighting Farmers win the Battle of the Axe by a final score of 33-28 over the Marcus Marauders. For Tim Poulter, our producer, for Tim Smith, my broadcast partner, my name is Jacob Dedamore. Everybody have a great weekend, and we'll see you next week from Marauder Stadium as the Marauders take on the Hebron Hawks. Good night, everybody.